Hi, Beans! Oh my gosh, the chat like disconnected as I pressed live. That's crazy. Hold on. I'll fix that. But in the meantime, let me tell you what's happening. So today, it's gonna say connecting for a bit. I'm gonna fix that. So for today, we are actually doing an extra long stream because I will be missing like half the week next week. So don't worry, Wednesday and Thursday are still on, but next week I will be missing Wednesday and Thursday because I have some events and I'll talk about it during stream today. What's my plan? But that means I won't have commission time. I will be slamming in commission time wherever I can this week, but usually I use some stream time to like help. And in this case, I don't want us to fall behind, so let's be super productive and draw a lot today. In the meantime, let me fix this little thing. I think I literally, when I press live, I for some reason just closed the chat for fun. Let's see if I can fix it. So today, yeah, I'm going to be working on V.M.Sawh's Abby, the character that's over here. I'm actually going to start painting. I'm still waiting for feedback for a few other of my commissions, or I just got it today. So let's do this one because I got the approval earlier. So that's there. There it is, connected. Now, if you say something, it'll pop up on the screen. Woohoo! Okay. This is actually number 4. I think this is the last one that we worked on. There was one correction. Okay, rude. There it is. I could have just did that, and that would have worked. Anyway, there was one character who had a correction, or one pose rather, was this one. I did say it, and I deleted the 3D model, didn't I? That's rough. I'll do it again. I'll make a 3D model for this one. The correction was to hopefully turn her face, but my concern is that it'll be physically impossible. Or it's possible, but it's really painful to do, because if you try it and you lean your neck really far back and you try and turn it in this kind of pose, maybe it's uncomfortable, so let's try it. So first things first, we're gonna start off with something complicated. We're gonna do a 3D model. I'm gonna try it. Believe it or not, today I actually was like super on time for stream. This is such a funny pose to like pull in. I just like pull in a random pose every time. There it is. Okay, there's our default. So I'll be doing that over here. Yeah, so today I was like super on time. Usually my stream is supposed to start, but usually starts at like 8:15. So the time that it actually started. It's supposed to start at 8 p.m. So if you show up here, I might be here at 8 p.m. Most likely I'm running late. Today I was actually super on time and I was gonna surprise y'all by showing up like 7:55. That would have been so cool. But then I got a phone call. A phone call that I could not miss. So then I was like, what? What's the luck, man? Alright, anyway. It's gonna be a long stream anyway, so won't miss it much in that 15 minutes. If anything, you probably expect me late at this point. Honestly, I could do the thing of being like, oh, the stream starts at 8:15. 1, that's weird, and 2, I would just show up after 8:15. I can hydrate. We like water. I refilled my water for this. And I'm on camera this time, so you can see that I'm doing it. It's crazy hot outside, by the way. I went on a walk. Oh, so I did an event last weekend. I mean, like this past week, like yesterday. And I was sitting for most of the event because, like, what else are you gonna do? You're behind the table. So then today I was like, let's go for a nice long walk because I don't want to do like a crazy workout and like pull something. I haven't stretched in hours. I haven't done any kind of physical anything for hours. Let me just go for a walk. And I was dying. I was like, why is it so humid out here? Oh my god. It's hot outside. And I also got myself some coffee. Because I was like, today's gonna be, I just know. I'm gonna be crazy productive today. Today, what did I do so far? I stay inside. You know, that's so real. I usually do that. I do like summer though. It's the only time I will go out. Wait, how did she move her whole... I don't even know how that happened. Are you an indoor cat? Today, I actually... You know when you have things to do, you suddenly find other things to do? Meaning, like, let's say you have, like, an important task. Suddenly you are so good at doing all the chores that you have waited 6 months to do. Yeah, that was me today. So I cleaned a bunch. and then I feel like cleaning is really important in summer specifically because things get sticky and bugs. Bugs specifically. Not saying that like you would make something sticky and then proceed to not clean it, but I mean in winter at least you're like, well, no bugs. No bugs. That's the only thing I hate about summer. The bugs are back. Right, let's see if this is possible. Looks like this is possible. This angle? Or is it further back? Hold on. Okay, rude. Ooh. Is the winter like... So I know some people, they feel more energized in the summer and some people feel like sleepy in the summer. I am the type of person who's like, I'm maybe sleepy, but like calmly sleepy in the summer. So it's fine. But in the winter, I'm just stressed and I'm tense and I'm not happy about it in any way. I can't judge. Just different species. Cold-blooded snake versus furry animal who needs winter. I feel bad for my dogs, actually. They're so fluffy, and then when I'm out in the heat, I'm like, are you okay? Are you good? They can't say anything, so I worry. This is a little weird. Wondering how we're gonna do this. Because it's currently like this. Because if you're falling, to be honest, I don't think you would be looking at somebody. But she is looking at her wing, right? So I feel like she would be going this way. Her eyes are pointing that way. But somehow this is giving me uncanny. I don't know how to explain that, but it's giving me uncanny. So I'll do it. But I will do my best to avoid whatever uncanny feeling I'm getting. Oh wait, yeah. I think this is what I was worried about. Okay. This is the max. Let's... I tilt her headward. Okay, stop that. Headward. Head and Edward. I was trying to say toward, but... Edward? Okay. Because her body is tilted this way, so if I'm going to move her head, I think I might actually have to move her body as well. But it's not like we want to do that. Okay. Very annoying. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's annoying to change the angle this way. There we go. Oh, that's the max. Where are we? What's happening? Ooh. Yes, paint away. Today is the best stream to have in the background because I'm sure I'm going to be doing my best to be productive, but am I going to be? I really hope so. Also, I think this is physically painful to me. Like that seemed painful. Hi, pony girl, how are you? Is it safe to assume that you like ponies? Thank you! I know it's quite a painful pose. Quite the painful pose. Okay, I think this is a nice medium. What? Did you see the color change or is it just me? I think it was an RGB? What? It was in the other color mode and then randomly CMYK just turns on and I'm like, huh? Okay. Wants to trip me out or something. Alright, we're gonna work on just the line. This is fine. Just moving her head. I just really did not want to draw her body again because it seems like a lot. Did my pen just like disconnect? If it did, I'm going to try it. I'm going to the company. It did disconnect. Dude. This is why I never shut off my computer. I believe you can do digital. It's just a matter of the right tools and right what's it called? Practice? My Little Pony? You know what? I made a video and talking about like fandoms and whatever. And then somebody said that, oh, you look like you would like My Little Pony. And I was like, I have never watched it, unfortunately. However, I know the characters, some of them. Did you see that? That was crazy. Here it is. Oh, I forgot the cursor. I knew I forgot something. Hold on, everyone. I don't want to flashbang everybody. So let me turn on the cursor so you can follow along. If you look up, you don't get freaked out as to where I am on the screen. I hear a lot of people, somebody actually was talking to me about this this weekend. They were saying like, I can sketch on paper, but I can't really sketch digitally. And I was saying like, if you're trying on Procreate, if the first thing that you're trying is on the iPad, it's quite difficult, I feel like. Because the texture is so different. It's not easy to like adapt. Do you see this? It keeps turning on and off. I don't know why it's tripping me out like this. The color keeps changing, but don't worry about that, I guess. Oh! Well, thank you for stopping by. We'll be here. Well, the stream just started, so I don't know. Is it when I turn? You can see it! I understand why. Well, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. You see the color change? I thought it was, I was like tripping myself out. I was like, what happened? It's the 3D model layer. Oh. Oh. But yeah, if you're using iPad, it's very hard to draw digitally. I think it's the most accessible. Okay, hold on. It's the most accessible because a lot of people have iPad without the intention of drawing. So like if a family is sharing an iPad and they just have it in the house, then somebody will try and use it, right? And Procreate is pretty affordable. So it's the most accessible option to try it. But I tried a Wacom like portable. An artist was so nice and like lent it to me, like let me try it one day, and I was like, dude, this is so much easier to draw on than the iPad. What the heck? So it might not just be like, it might not be that digital is as hard. It might be harder. It just, because of the program that you're, like the not even the program, the tool that you're using. Could be the program, but most likely the tool. Okay, I'm gonna have to move some things. If we change the angle, this part is gonna move. You know, these mannequins kind of look creepy about it. Did you know this? Did you know that you can draw on the mannequin? I don't know if I can. I don't remember how I did it before, but apparently you can do it. Can you do it? Wait, hold on. I sound like a liar, but there is a way to do it. I did it one time by accident. I don't really know how to do it though. It's okay, I don't need to. It's fine. This one was the most difficult expression-wise. Let me put her expression over here, because we're changing the angle. Are we changing the angle? Did we change the angle? It looks almost the exact same. Hold on. Hold on. I think we gotta move your ear, madam. So today, after I fix this, it's not actually, it's not a line art day. Thank goodness, my arm would fall off. It's actually going to be a painting day. I do have another commission as well. We'll see how far I get. These clients both happen to get back to me around the same time, pretty fast. So they would have been waiting the longest for an update because they got back to me immediately. Which means they should get their update soon. Work fast, work hard. I don't know how often other artists do it, but I try and give my clients... It used to be like within like 4 days I would give back an update, but now because my job has changed. Like, the tasks, the responsibilities I have changed. It's more like once a week. It used to be maybe like twice a week. I used to be like lightning fast. And now, no. I can't be lightning fast. It should still be angled like this, so we actually should see inside her nose. The most unflattering way I could have said that. We should be able to see up her nose. These are the things that I like say consciously when I'm drawing. I'm like, we should be able to see. But when you say it out loud, it sounds so rude. I don't know why this is difficult to draw. I think maybe I have to reset my system, my station here. It might be too high. 4? I don't know if you can hear all that noise, but I'm laying it flat. It's kind of annoying that I'm gonna have to look down, but my arm does not like drawing this. For whatever reason. It's not like drawing on paper, it's on an angle, right? Maybe it should be more convenient that way, but it's not right now. Actually, I could just use my monitor. Nope, this isn't working. Well, plan it out for now and then fix it. Nope. Okay, to be fair, yesterday— oh, hold on. I think I see what the problem is. Yeah, there it is. Hold on, everyone. There it is. Yesterday, I was drawing on my iPad. I hate drawing on my iPad. However, when I'm on the go, I have to. Oh, that's so much more comfortable. Okay. And because I'm behind the booth, I have like a limit over here. So I actually can't hold my pen like this, and the page is like this. So it keeps like knocking, so I have to do some like stupid positions. And so my hand does not really feel like doing line art, because all I did was line art. I cannot color while out and about, because it's a nightmare. I really don't like using Procreate. I don't hate the program, I think it's great. It's just not a good program for me. I've been thinking of putting a tablet connected to my iPad, like a recording. Like you could see the screen recording, similar to how I have a monitor here and then like my tablet here. So when I'm out in public and I'm drawing, you can actually see what I'm drawing at my booth. It might be exciting. Because a lot of the time, somebody will pass by multiple times and they'll request something and I'll be like, well, I'm already drawing it actually. And then I'll draw their request. Provided it's something that I already planned on working on. If I was leaning on doing it, but then I needed somebody to tell me that they wanted to do it, or they wanted me to do it, then yeah. Little different. He looks inquisitive right now. Like, kind of judgmental. Not exactly the right expression. I feel like we should have more artist resources. There should be like a 3D model of facial expressions. Then you could rotate it. That probably exists, but for professionals. They found a workaround. Or, have you seen Disney animators? At least old-fashioned ones. I don't know if they still do this. but they'll put a mirror at their table, at their desk, and then they'll use their own face to do it. That's essentially what I'm doing with my camera half the time. Surprise! You thought the camera was for entertainment. No. Just kidding, it is for entertainment. Completely is. It just happened to be also useful for when I have to do things. You'll see it usually when I draw hands. Not really faces, because how am I supposed to look at my own face? You know? How am I gonna do that? It is quite handy, I will say. If you don't have like a literal mirror set up, it is cute to have like a cute custom mirror for sure, but if you don't, you could use your phone as well. Pinterest is a little bit tricky. Now, especially nowadays, it's like, is that a real face or... Is it though? Have you heard about this? That like, they're able to replicate models for like fashion models in magazines now, so it's really hard to tell that's a real person. I mean, it'll look like a real person, but is it accurate? I don't know. Pinterest is a little bit dangerous. There is definitely something wrong with this girl's face. I think there's a term for using a mirror. I just don't remember what it is right now. Rotoscoping is a whole other technique, right? That's, I think, tracing video, which is good for animation, I think. Something like that. What is that again? Hold on. I don't want to spread misinformation. Let me find what rotoscope means. Animation. Yeah. I was right. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, apparently a good example is Take On Me, a music video. Okay. Sure. Get anecdotes. Yeah. I feel like that would be especially necessary if you're drawing like something ridiculously difficult. Because we were talking about ponies, I think horses. Like if I was to animate horses, I'm like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that without live action video reference at least. At least. Goodness. I feel like I'm pretty loyal to material when it comes to like drawings. Well, I'll give my own twist, but like I really like my characters to look, if I'm doing fan art, look like the original material. So I always really need a reference for sure. It can look like them in my style, but it should be recognizable is my thinking, you know? Unless you don't want it to be recognizable, I suppose. Some artists don't want it recognizable. I feel like this has changed art styles. Am I tripping? Like, I do feel like I've drawn her differently, like, in the past. This is the character that we're drawing. don't mind the random white because I didn't make it a PNG. Girl, girl, girl. Stop. In my way. Okay. This one here. Put this here. They are not the same. I mean, sometimes when you're shocked, I suppose you're like in anime and in like cartoon, your pupils get smaller or whatever, but I don't think that's what I'm going for here. Let's cover one side of the face and cover the other side of the face. If it looks wrong, then we know which one's wrong. This one is the one that's wrong. This one's wrong. I cover the right side, I'm like, no. No. I believe it should be more this way. And then that means question mark? Dude. 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 I have the... Because I'm doing this correction, I can tell I have it. I don't remember what it's called, like the floating face syndrome, where the face is technically, like on its own, is not incorrect. And then the face here is not incorrect either. It's just that they're not working together because I am trying to incorporate the previous. Don't worry, I will figure it out. In fact. Hold on. Thank you! I'm glad you can tell from... Hopefully you're looking over here and over here. Over here! Give it a second. Give it a second. I had to slow down to figure this out. You're looking at her from a weird angle. Ooh. I was using like a thicker brush earlier, but then I was like, no, I think if I have to figure it out, I have to sketch it in. Oh, hello? No? you be able to see this part of the nose? To be honest, oh, okay. In the void we go. I don't think we would be able to see that part of the nose from this angle. I originally drew it wrong. And I probably was gonna figure it out while shading. If I know me, that's probably what's gonna happen. Using anime logic here. Pointy, pointy nose. Okay, okay. Because we're looking at her from this angle, this chin, you see, okay, you can use my face as an example. I am at a straight angle, so you can use it. This chin, this measurement is the same always, right? But if I go like this, because of the way the light hits, and you see this part of my lip now, chin looks bigger actually. Especially because I changed the angle, it's no longer like this, rather it's more like this. This space looks a lot different. And she also has missing a lower lip. There's that too. I do this expression. I kind of don't want to do this expression. Seems like an unflattering expression. This expression. This expression. Do you see gums? I can't tell. I don't think you see gums. I think I originally drew her nose bigger. Am I tripping? I don't know. Anyway. This angle's slightly off. Because I lean her face this way, I think this part is actually correctly shorter. Maybe? A bit more of a tilt here. Okay, I think the angle is correct. Now it's the expression. A little bit off. This nose is a little bit. Little bit. I'm sure during painting I fix things anyway. But, you know, because I'm working on so many different poses, I would like to limit the fixing, you know? Like, let's get it right the first time. One fix is not so bad, but then you do one fix on 4 poses. Suddenly, that's 4 fixes. Then this is not so easy. This looks really harsh, this line here. But, just imagine it's not going to be a dark color later. Her hair needs to move a little bit, I think. It would have been nice if I didn't have to move anything, wouldn't it? But that's not how fixes work, is it? No. I made her forehead too big, because if we lean her this way, I'm pretty sure her forehead's supposed to be shorter. trying to make it like he's in pain, right? That's the scene here. This might be too intense for a soft. Adam. Not sure if that's correct, but I'll test it. No, it's not. Something is correct, but that's not it. Ooh. Now it's a matter of her hair. Problem solving? I think I made her hair too long, actually. Oh no, wait. I think I discussed this. That when you lean your head back, your hair feels a little bit longer. I might have exaggerated it too much, though. At least at this angle, I changed the angle a little bit, so maybe it was too much. Tangent. There's a tangent. I like going on tangents, but I don't like finding tangents. Okay, like this. Am I wrong, or is there? But this hair is like this, and then I feel like there's a hair missing here. Okay. What's faster? If I line this hair, this part, or if I just clean up the lines? What a question. Alright, everybody. This is one of those things where I'm like, I kinda don't want to keep it. But like, let's say we have to go backwards, then maybe I should keep it. Actually, wait, we wouldn't be able to go backwards. Anyway, so if I have to go backwards, I'll just trace my old works, whatever. I always take screenshots. This is faster than me saving like 10 files. Also, screenshots are smaller, so I would just trace over my own screenshot if that was really the case. Okay, we're gonna clean up this part, and then finally, I feel like I'm in artist jail. I'm like, let me paint, please. I don't want to draw lines anymore. Let me paint. Let me see color, please. Color and whimsy. Por favor, señor, let me out. Okay. 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 What? Say what? This might look clean, but then you zoom in and you're like, oh! Oh! Whoa! Don't do that. Also, don't zoom in on your own face when you take a photo with an iPhone. also. That's the vibe it gives me. It's like, oh! No, pores! People with trypophobia. Don't do that. Freaky. Don't like to think about it. I took a photo, I think I mentioned this before, but this is the moment that I realized my phone had updated or whatever, or my camera had updated, I don't know. Took a photo, sent it to my friend, or I was planning to send it to my friend, and you know what? Friends are cool. They don't judge the fact that you have pores. They're like, no, you're beautiful no matter what, girly. You know, that kind of vibe? No. I took a photo of my lashes, because I got my lashes done. For some reason, because I'm taking a photo of this part here, the camera decided, let me enhance every single eyebrow hair, every pore that you have on your face. I was like, Jesus. I had to crop the photo. I was like, I can't. I can't have my friend exposed to all that. I don't even look like that, bro. What? I look in the mirror, I don't see all that. What? Let me not. So when I draw my characters, I just airbrush their faces. You actually can kind of see it. For everybody, like, I might add texture around, but their faces I tend to blend the most because, dude, it's creepy. I don't know why. So much texture on the face. Mini texture, sometimes. But I feel like the hair is too long still. They call me the Midnight Barber. You heard that audio? I have no idea where that's from, but it's hilarious to me. Who cuts hair in the middle of the night? I do! What? It's so random. Brain rot talking right there. Ooh. Speaking of brain rot, so my friend, fellow artist, I collabed with them on Twitch one time. So you could see us work together. It was really cute. And they sent me a video. They were like, hey, this showed up on my feed, but I think it was meant for you. And it was literally like, the husband recommends the wife to play Baldur's Gate 3. And then the wife gets obsessed with Astarion. I thought that was so fun. I was like, oh, it's me! That's me! What happened? Oh, speaking of, that's a great segue. Oh, hi, Z-Girly, how are you? Welcome back. How was the shower? Next week, I will be away for half the streams, unless I can figure out a way to stream on Tuesday, which is my day off, but, you know, maybe I don't take a day off, I don't know. Figure it out. Basically, what's happening is I have an event on July 1st, and if you are not from Canada, you will not know this, but July 1st is Canada Day, yay! July 4th is, I feel like we just copied the Americans, I don't know who did it first. Some Canadian is gonna get mad at me for saying this. But I feel like that's what happened, I don't know. Why are they so close together? Anyway, beside the point. So July 1st, I have an event. And then July 2nd, I don't have an event. However, I have dogs. And I have to drop off my dogs. Because July 3rd, I am driving... No. July 1st, I'm dropping off the dogs. And then July 2nd... Oh my god, I can't even keep track. July 2nd, I'm driving to Montreal. Because I have an event in Montreal. And the Astarion voice actor is going to be there. So... See the segue. There you go. I need to rearrange my. I totally was like, oh, it's the 2nd, and I'm like, oh, it's the 1st. July 1st is gonna be a nightmare. Huh? Anyway, thank you, Z-Girly. I saw that. I just clocked how stressful my Canada Day is gonna be. Anyway, fireworks. We'll see fireworks, maybe. Anybody like fireworks? My dogs hate fireworks. I love fireworks, though. Can't see them from my house, though. My old house, I used to live in Toronto. and we used to have like this terrace, like rooftop terrace thingy. Don't worry, it was not anything that bougie. It was just like the roof had a little patio situation. Small. Don't be imagining I have this crazy house, okay? It's a townhouse, it's fine. Anyway, point is, we used to be able to go to the very top, and then you could kind of see fireworks sometimes, depending on the angle. Also, you could also smell whenever somebody was doing barbecue, and that was really cool. Other people. My dog's names, ooh, I can tell you those. My dog's names are May May. Like, actually her name's May, but we all call her May May. That's you too. You call her May May. Don't miss the double May, okay? Hi, Pineapple, how are you? I'm good. Doing those commissions. And then my other dog's name is Luffy. Yes, Luffy, like from One Piece. And he is very much aloof. May in Chinese means princess, and she's very much a princess. So, you know, their names match. Today I have been like filling in the blanks, so if I say a response, it's like the thing of, you know, when you go to the movies and then they say, enjoy your movie, and then you say, you too. I've been doing that a lot today. If I say the wrong response, just fill in the blank that I said it correctly, okay? I said to somebody today, I was trying to say, no, you're good, which is usually what I say. I don't know where this started, but I'm forever casual by accident. Even in formal settings, I'll be like, nah, you're good. When somebody says like, oh, please wait a moment. No, you're good. Sorry, I'm in your way. No, you're good. All the time. It's awful. But what I actually said was, no good. And then I was like, I hope they just filled in the blank and put your in there. My bad. Whoops. I don't know what, I forgot how to talk to humans. I've been talking so much yesterday because I did an event yesterday. And now I don't know how to talk to humans anymore. So, my bad. Whoops. It's a rough time to be Azuki. I think there was another instance. Oh, yeah. They said there was something in the oven, so they went, sorry, I'll be right back, let me just take care of this. And I was like, yeah, no need for a fire. And I was trying to say like, yeah, we don't want a fire, but then I realized they might have understood that as no need for like a rush, and I was like, I had to walk away from the situation going like, I gotta just stop talking to people for 5 minutes. That was crazy. It's alright, I'm sure they understood. I complimented them like 2 minutes prior to this interaction, so I feel like they understood. And if they didn't, well, hopefully they'll watch this stream somehow. Actually, hopefully not. Please don't find me. That'd be terrifying. Like your local cafe knows what you do for a living sometimes? Oh, scary. I used to live really close to my job, and then people would see me out and about in pajamas, because, like, you know, who leaves the house to walk the dogs in proper clothes? And then they'd be like, oh, you're not working today? And I'm like, no! You see me out here in my pajamas? Bro. And then it was then and there that I was like, I can never live next to where I work ever again. That was awful. They were always really nice. They're always super nice to me. However, working next to your neighbors is a little bit strange. Like, I know where you live, and you know where I live. And this just feels weird now. Too much. It would also stress me out if people who live near me knew that I streamed. But very well, if I have thin walls, maybe they know. Maybe they can find me. Oh, disturbing. Disturbing thoughts. Ooh. Don't think about that. Scary. Anyway, looks like we figured out the shading. This one, it's like kind of horrifying moment for her, right? Because she's like, ouch! My wing just got cut. If you didn't know that's what's going on in the scene, that's what's in the scene. Okay, moving on. We're going to number 1. First, I should probably save, right? Now we go back to something so wholesome, so soft. Yay! Whew. How am I gonna do this, by the way? Oh, how am I gonna do this? Maybe I'll merge the colors because we know that they're gonna be that way, and then just like paint on top. Or, so this is like the colors without a filter, because this one, I believe she's out somewhere cold. And this will be on top, because this is like a final effect. This is like lighting, atmosphere, this is shadow, this is also a lighting effect. But then it makes it too cold, so let's do it like this. We'll do it like this. Put the shadow here. I'm gonna save a duplicate just in case I mess up terribly. Oh wait, hold on. No, don't save it as a duplicate. Save it as a something. Yeah, I always save a duplicate and then it's so annoying when I press Ctrl S. Okay, we have to make... Am I tripping or did I flip this character? I think I did. Yeah, she's originally like this. Okay, we have to make this character look like this character. Yeah. How does one do that? Alright, because this is now the render layer, I can organize things a little bit better for myself. Or render file, rather. This is gonna annoy the heck out of me. Why are you here? Why do you insist on having a white background? Alright. So, my plan is, I don't want to keep drawing this wing over and over again. That just seems ridiculous. I don't think I can manage to make it look the same every single time. So for this one, my plan, listen to my genius plan. Just kidding, I don't think it's going to be that genius, but I'm going to do my best. I am going to paint it in a default color. Or at least in this case, maybe it's not a default color because I just merged everything. But for this case, I will try my best to do it default. Then I'm going to copy the wing every single time. The colors, and then just like mold it to fit. Otherwise, it's gonna take me so long to match the gradient every time. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect every time, because that's just not how art works, but it would be nice to have the pattern match, you know? So I'm gonna do the wings first, because that's the thing that's intimidating the heck out of me. And if I don't figure it out, I know I'm gonna be the type of person to be like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the wings. They scare me. And I think this pose shows the wings. I'm gonna lock this because I'm gonna accidentally draw on it. This pose shows the wings in its entirety the best. Do this so then I can make sure I put the colors in the right angle. I also discussed this beforehand, the client of course. There is an issue of this purple not being very saturated, and the only way that I can think of to solve this problem, this one, it worked because of the candlelight, it was warm, and then warm colors wanted to work in CMYK better than the cool colors did. So probably I'm going to make the reasoning, the magic reasoning of her wings glow the same as her body does, so it'll always have a little bit of a warm tinge to it, so it'll work. Yeah. Which means I can ignore the lighting kind of lightly. makes it easier to make it consistent. Okay. They look like they're the same angle. They're actually not, so I have to do it individually. Cannot use symmetry. I think I mentioned this for the first pose that I did, so this pose. I was saying, like, if I make this very complicated, it'll be very hard for me to replicate. So I try my best to keep it simple, to remember what I did. Otherwise, it's gonna take me too long to match every single one. Why did I make this one purple? I'm not really sure. You see how long it's taking me to do the wing? That's why I don't want to do it every time, because it's going to be too difficult to replicate. So I'd rather do it right one time. And alter accordingly. Song recommendations. Ooh. You know, actually, I've been listening to Arasu by Kenshi Yonezu. I was actually wondering what songs they were playing for Japan's FIFA. Turns out that's what they were playing. So that's the one that I've been listening to lately. Specifically today, I like literally listened to it for the first time today. But I always like Yuna. I always like and cheese songs. I can't listen to copyright music on stream because obviously YouTube, but I used to on stream, on Twitch at least. What a time. I would like to switch it up more, but like even the music that I play, but that would mean I need to do research. He's definitely not underrated. Maybe like a while ago, but now a lot of people know him and I'm very glad. There was this one time I drove somebody home and I was playing Kenshi Yonezu in the car. And then she was like, so I didn't really know this girl very well, but I was driving her home because we lived around each other. And she's like, do you like anime? Your music seems like you would like anime. And I was like, if you just play J-pop, they immediately assume it's from anime. And I'm like, you know what? The pop music in Japan, 90% of the time, it's from an anime. So, I mean, she's not wrong. Kind of right there. Got me there. I don't remember what my response was, but I think it might have probably been like, yeah, I like it, I guess. I don't actually watch anime as much as people think I do. This weekend, I actually watched Red Shoes. It's like the Korean version of Snow White. I mean, it's in English, but the whole production cast was from Korea. So the animation style is Korean. That's what I've been watching. Doesn't it look like less polished than the last time I did it? Concern. Figure it out. Ooh. I did watch Chainsaw Man. I don't think I didn't watch the, what's it called? Something with an R. I didn't watch the movie, but I did listen to all the music, and it's really good. See what's going on. Red Shoes? So I watched the video talking about Red Shoes, and it was essentially like, the movie isn't bad, but the marketing for it killed it. Because they did such a bad job with the marketing. I think they actually insulted people because I don't know if it was like a language thing or if it was just like insensitive wording. The message of the movie is really nice, but for whatever reason in the marketing they messed it up. And they happened to insult a lot of people. So, not like, I don't know what film industry would call it, but like it's not a super produced movie. Like it's not maybe Disney quality, but it's still produced well enough where I'm like, it's worth watching. In some aspects, I feel like Disney quality, maybe. Some other parts I was like, eh. Notably for me, the costume design was pretty, not weak. I don't want to say weak. I don't want to insult the people who worked on the costumes. But more like, if you compared it to Disney, that quality, there was a little bit less going on. And that, to me, is more like a budget thing. Like time and amount of people working on it. So in that regard, there's that. Story-wise, it's wholesome. Comedy-wise, it's a kid's movie. It's a kid's movie. It didn't make me lol you know? Some kids' movies are really funny, though. Hi, thank you so much. I appreciate it. How do you all feel about Shrek? Apparently that one's coming out. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. We'll be here. I don't know how long, so... Hey. Take a nap. Maybe we'll be back. I've had that happen before. Somebody's like, I took a nap. I came back. You're still here? What's wrong with you? Something like that. Here, she's like glowing, like over here, so that's why that is lit. So like here. This one's a commission. If you're new to my stream, I always say what I'm doing over here, somewhere over here. I rarely actually work on personal stuff on stream anymore. Your girl doesn't have time. Never have time. Oh. One day soon. Talking to my mom a while ago, I was saying like, suffering from success? Suffering from success? I have a lot of work to keep me busy, but then I don't get to draw personal stuff. It's a big difference between people who do this full-time and people who do this part-time. A lot of people want to do this full-time, but then you have to think about it like, you might not be able to draw for yourself. Ooh, that's a possibility. I hope so too. When I make money. When I make more money. Also, when I have enough merch. I think we're getting to a point where I'm like, yeah, there's only so much merch I can have, you know? You know, you're always coming up with new stuff and like, you know, rotating it, right? But there'll be a little bit of an overlap, I think. Oh my god, this is like, what is... What is this? What is this? I don't remember how I did this. This is the danger. This was the danger. I was like, this is the reason I wanted to do all of them at the same time. Except for this one, because I wanted one to figure out the design, and then the rest I'm gonna do all at the same time, because I can't remember how I did it. And if I can't remember how I did it, they're gonna look different. So I'm like, I'm gonna do my best to match it, but can't remember. I do have merch, yeah. I don't know if YouTube shared it. Yeah, I did. There's a link in the chat. That's what I sell when I go to events. There's originals too. So there's Azuki merch, like actual. Maybe this isn't working. I'm beginning to think this isn't working, this technique. I'm gonna do this here, because I think it's too difficult for me to select this part. Can't make a defined line here. There it is. And another layer. I'm going to clean this. Like, what is going on? It's frustrating me at this point. cleaner now. Getting cleaner. Thank God. And working in CMYK is difficult. This part's okay. Doesn't exactly look perfect, right? But I think with CMYK, this might be the best we can do. Oh, okay. Selecting here. And this little thumb. Excuse me. You think you can get away with that? No. Okay, there you go. Ta-da! Well, actually, not ta-da, because for some reason. One finger. What? How could this have happened? Again. Hello, Nitherin. Hiyo, hiyo. I think we can use a color filter here. And hopefully it'll work. This higher saturation. And this, push this, click this, clean and brighter. Ooh. I can hydrate. Nope, hold on. Aw, man. It's like doing your hair and then like getting hair dye everywhere. For these wings. What the heck did I do? See, I can't remember what I did. Dangerous. All right, I believe I did a filter, not a filter, I did a brush, a glitter brush. I think it was this one? Yeah. Like this, however, it had like a layer on top of it to change the color of it. That's why it looks like different colors throughout. I think I made it too big, actually. I'm gonna do a little bit of this action. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Apparently not. This is the brightest I think I can make it in this mode. What if I... Weird particle size? I don't know. This I think I have to do every time. I wouldn't mind doing this part every time. I would mind doing the color part every time. Maybe this part here has to be a little bit brighter. I know these wings are taking a while. Just gotta figure it out one time. That's the hope, at least. Hi, Capsulka, how are you? Oh my gosh, your name's Pink today. Cute. Yes, there's a hat this time! Oh, also, did I say welcome back? But welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Can't even remember what I said 5 seconds ago. That should tell you where my head's at. I think that's even enough. what I say when doing my hair, and then I walk out and it's completely uneven. Can you imagine if a hairdresser said that to you? I think it's even enough. It's not even. Alright. So we got the wings, and then these sparkles, I'll change it every time to match the scenario. Oh. Oh. Sorry, excuse me. Why are you purple? My dude? My dude. Oh. No. Today will be a long stream, yes. Because I didn't get to do any commission work on the weekend. Actually, I did. That's a lie. I did do like a sketch, but not nearly as much as I would like to do because I was doing an event. Was the event good? You will ask. No. It was lovely seeing people and meeting what's the word? Returning customers, returning beans. They saw me in person. They've met me before, but I wish they didn't have to spend so much money at an event that was kind of not poppin'. I feel bad when I go to an event that's not really when it's the best way the nicest way I can say it is that it was overhyped. They had high expectations, and I went in with low expectations, and my expectations were correct. So actually, the next YouTube video was recorded, so I have to record way in advance because it takes me a long time to edit. My next YouTube video has been recorded already and edited. It will come out. I finished that today. Yeah. And that event was really good. That was really nice. And I would like to hype up the organizers for that event. In fact, I talked to the organizer of that event for like an hour yesterday because my event for this weekend's event was quite quiet. So then we just talked to each other. Like, what else are you gonna do? We're kind of bored, so we're like, let's just talk for an hour. You know, an event is kind of not doing the greatest if an artist can talk to somebody for like an hour uninterrupted. That means like nobody is interrupting us to buy anything. Nobody's interrupting us to ask us questions. Nothing. Is nobody here? Hello? That's not great. It would be if I was to record it, I'm telling you, it would be really boring for everybody. It would be boring for me, boring for you. It'd be boring. There have been a few events like that I intend to record. Like, even if I like compile it into multiple events to be like, oh, I did this event and I did this event and then I did this event, you know, that kind of thing. Some events are so bad that I'm like, I literally can't record anything. There's nothing for me to update you on. I'd be like, hey, an hour has passed. Nothing has happened. I drew something though. Here's a time lapse, you know, that kind of thing. It's not great. So my next one it'll be funny. And, you know, it's short but funny. And then I recorded Niagara Falls, I think. I don't know if I'll use it. We'll see. Depends on how fast I am at editing. Yeah. Unfortunate. So unfortunate. Luckily, this event wasn't far for me, so that's okay. I felt really bad for anybody who traveled. That's rough. Can you imagine driving 2 hours for an event and then there's like nobody there? Ooh. Saturday wasn't so bad because it's Saturday. Sunday was not great. Not great. This is my second event in the same city that went pretty badly. And I'm like prepared for it. I kind of expect some of them are going to be bad, but when they're bad, I'm angry. I don't know if it's because I'm new on the scene, but I think I still have the energy to be angry. Where artists, I feel like, are often forgotten and not really taken care of at these events sometimes. But we're a huge pull for people to want to come to an event, right? When you go to an event, a lot of people like to go to the artist alley, right? But somehow they expect the artists to spend a lot of money and they don't advertise it very well. So the artists come out, they bring all of their merchandise, they set the whole thing up, and they kind of, you know, forget that that's a lot of effort. So I'm angry. Like, hey, if we're gonna ask artists with our low ticket items to show up, okay, think about it this way. Artists sell a lot of small items, right? Like stickers and keychains. Versus somebody who sells really expensive items like, you know, the video game sellers or whatever, or Pokemon cards or something like that. They can sell like a lot for like $400 or whatever, and then an artist can sell like, you know, a few stickers here, and then it's like maybe $10 each sale. But somehow they still expect us to sell like enough to make the same amount of money. It's ridiculous, actually, so I'm kind of mad about it. Sometimes I get a vibe when you walk in, you're like, oh no. There are some warning signs. Like, you walk in and it's disorganized. Like, they can't tell you where you are. They can't figure out what's going on with the map. That happened to me one time. I think I was telling somebody I walked into an event one time, and the volunteers or the people who worked on the team did not speak English, which is fine internally. I was saying this, like, listen, I got nothing against that if you're working for the team. However, if your responsibility is to organize and direct artists and exhibitors, you need to be able to assist them. If you can't assist them, what's going on? So I walked into one event and it was like that, and I was like, this is not a good sign. This is a bad sign. If you can't talk to me in English, are you marketing this event to people who speak English? And then the entire event, a lot of the people who came, in fact, it was more of a Chinese cosplayer event. As in, like, they were great, by the way, like amazing cosplayers, but like they were not interested in the artist alley at all. And they were specifically cosplaying characters from Chinese mobile games. So, and 2 hits, I'm like, I don't have any like Genshin or Hoyoverse, so that's bad. And then 2, they walk straight past me. And you could have kind of got that vibe immediately walking in because they couldn't speak English. And I was like, huh, all right, iffy. My event this weekend, somebody had to complain because, how do I explain? It was not brought up as a safety hazard, but it was more brought up as an inconvenience. The way that they had set up the artist couldn't really easily set up because there was no walk space. And to set up my booth, I had to like crawl under a table. So I was like, this is probably not great. And then when I went home, I thought about it. I was like, if there was a fire and we were actually set up the way that it was, if nobody had complained and nobody fixed it, we wouldn't be able to escape. And there would be chaos. So it is a hazard. That's not great. That should have been caught without anybody saying something. Somebody should be watching that. And that's what's happening, like, within the first few minutes of you walking in. Then probably you already get the vibe of, hey, that's not great. Somebody who's like, people who are experienced at running an event or running that, like an artist alley, they kind of know what to look for. And there were some rules that I was like, we should probably have some rules in place. This way it doesn't happen like this. So I had some thoughts. Hi, Sandy! I did definitely sell. I still sold. No, it was fine. But the second day of the event, like, we still had people come to the event. It was just not enough to warrant, one, the ticket price of the event, and then the amount. So basically, the way that I can explain it is, imagine like a really big anime convention. That event that didn't have enough people attend the event was charging the same amount as a really big anime convention. So then I'm sitting there going like, why am I gonna pay this event this much money so I can be here if you can't back it up, you know? Oh, the Chinese cosplay one? I don't know what the term is. There really is a word for like this kind of event, specifically like a cosplay event. I did sell, but it was definitely one of my worst. And I also was pretty miserable. I think it was one of the only events that I was like, I'm gonna cry. This is awful. It was bad. And I think that event also was quite expensive. So I was like, what is going on? At this point, I'm starting to get a little bit mad. A little bit angry. Just a bit. He's like, stop charging me so much money if you can't, like, if I can't make the money back, why am I here? What is this? Especially because I do commissions, right? So when I go to these events and it doesn't go well, I sit there thinking, I could be at home streaming and I probably would make more money this way. So this is, However, you learn, you go to events and you go, I'm not coming back here. And then I have really funny stories to tell you on stream. So then it's great. It's fine. It's fantastic, everyone. It was a rough one though. Don't worry, whenever I decide I'm not going to go back to an event, they usually have like a review form or something, and I let them know. I become an angry mom. That's what I told my friend. I was like, listen, I feel like somebody needs to say something. It's me. I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them. Why are you charging me this much money? And you can't, like, what? Huh? It's cheaper for me to go to Anime North. What is this? Anime North is like one of the biggest Toronto anime conventions. And I'm like, why? What? Huh? You think you're Anime North right now? You think you're that level? You're not even close. Stop charging artists like crazy. That's kind of the thing that I'm thinking. It's fine though, it's alright. You live and you learn. What can you do? Because this event was quite dead, the other artists, we started like just yapping, started bonding with each other. And one of them asked, hey, what's your worst like convention story? Like what's the horror story that you have? And I was like, yeah, it actually was one of the recent ones. The setup was also awful. I do think, again, in the case of a fire, it would have been really bad. Like, I'm sure it was fine because, you know, they passed or whatever. Like, you know, there probably was some kind of regulation check, but it was so tight at that event that I was like, the layout was so ridiculous. The layout was 3 floors, first of all. And then on one of the floors, you know it's bad when even the artists don't want to go through Artist Alley, you know? Like I looked at the floor and I looked down and the hall was like this tiny and the booths were like this. There's like hardly any space, like probably space for 2 people, but then there's people stopping in the middle to look at both artists on both sides. And I looked down there and I went, I can't go down there because if I go down there, I'm gonna get stuck and then I won't be able to go back to my booth and I don't want to be stuck here for an hour. And I was like, what is this layout? This is ridiculous. You can't. I mean, I'm sure it's hard to run an event, but like it can't be this hard. What is happening? It does give me the vibe of like these events, they want to take money from artists. And that's when I know the event is not great. It's more like, are they making money from ticket sales from people attending, or are they making money because the vendors are spending the money to be there? And that's what makes me mad, because then it's like, why are you taking the money from artists? You know we don't make a lot of money, right? Surely you know this, right? Take it from the people who want to spend big money. And there are plenty. You know, the people who want to spend on the Pokemon cards or cool figurines. Yeah, target those people. That will make you money. Anyway, that's my long freaking rant about great. I still have a fun time, no matter what event. Even if it's really dead, I make friends with other artists. One of them, the event was really dead, so then another artist just like came to visit my booth and we just like talked for like 30 minutes. So that was nice. Can't figure out a time to hang out with each other? It's okay, we'll just go to the same event, and then if it turns out not great, we'll talk to each other. And then when we were at each other's tables, we would text each other and be like, how's it going? We waved at each other like, hey, how's it going? It happened more than once that I would be at the same event with a friend. Actually, this is how we became friends. We just kept showing up at the same events. And they kept going relatively poorly. So then we had a lot of time to talk to each other. And then turns out you're like very like-minded people. It's great. So I can't have too many complaints. Are you surviving over there? Barely. You know, it's funny. Do you think we should pack up early? Oh, that's a thing. Yeah, a lot of these events, right? They have a rule where they say like, don't pack up early, please. Because it makes the event look bad, right? And also, there's that rule, so if you pack up early, they might blacklist you from coming back, right? So, you don't want to do that. Let's say you like this event, you don't want to pack up early because you want to come back. Me and my friend are messaging each other going like, I don't think I care about coming back, should we leave? Should we get boba? I can't afford boba. I didn't make back table. This is the kind of conversations that are happening. It's so stupid. I'm gonna get boba anyway. Credit card debt. For what? Yeah, it's great. The artists are out here. We're having a good time, but we're... It's crazy. I want to say artists usually will have a good time anyway, but there are some events, I have seen some vlogs, and I've definitely had some events where I'm like, nah, I'm having a miserable time. This is awful. Luckily, I haven't had any of those, especially because I go in expecting to like make zero money. If I go to an event and I expect to make money, then I have a problem. Then if it goes badly, then you're kind of sad. But if I go in and I go, I expect to make 50 bucks today, and then you make 50 bucks, you're like, yeah, I did it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's fine. I'm getting to a point where I'm like, This is the same approach I have on stream, by the way. I show up to stream, I expect to make $0. That's fine. And then somebody says something really nice. Somebody subscribes. I'm like, dude, glad I showed up today. That's crazy. That kind of thing. Low expectations. Keep them low. You can't get disappointed. Keep them on the ground. But I do think artists should have some expectations in terms of safety and also, you know, some things. Some things that I'm mad about, I'm like, you know what? I think that is an expectation I should have, actually. Maybe that's fair. In fairness. For example, there are some rules at my last event that I wish they had followed that a lot of other events had. And I had never seen the purpose of the rule until I experienced it. Some events have this rule where you can't block other artists, right? So you can't do this thing where it's like, for example, if my booth is like this, they can't have it, that has to be even. They can't do it like this, so when somebody's walking this way, you can't even see my booth. So it's unfair, right? You take sales from the other person. Some events will have this rule. But I never really had this issue. So I was like, yeah, I understand in concept, like, yeah. I had run into this issue. I saw like multiple people do this. And then I was like, oh, I can see why. This is a rule now. kind of unfair. They did eventually fix it, but at that point, it's like... Mm. 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 That means it should have been a rule from the get-go, I think. Unless it was a rule and somebody didn't follow it. I don't know. I follow the rules. I'm a good kid. I don't know. Are you being rule breakers? Ooh. Ooh. We can make this darker, right? You see how the line art part was the stressful part for me, and now I'm like, oh, painting? Oh, we're having a great time! See, I can yap easily while doing painting. Line art, though? Ooh. Don't ask me any questions. I can't. That's what the dogs are there for. Entertain you during line art time. It sounds like putting a toddler out to play. There you go. It's screen time for you. Enjoy! We do have this to make it a little bit cooler. Honestly, I don't think it's doing much, actually. Maybe it should be more like this now that I added... Okay. Cooler. We need another multiply layer. She looks so flat. No, I want to clip. Don't draft. I love answering questions. Give me the questions! I think this one is supposed to be a warmer shadow, because it's a cooler... Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Oh, do I find it growing? No. It's usually the shorts, I think, that people find me from. Or stream, actually, I think. I think if I have a good YouTube video, perhaps. But it's usually stream that's doing a lot of the work. If I have a really good stream. Because also, the streams afterwards count as videos. So technically, I don't do one video a month if you think about it that way. It is recorded as like, they're separated, right? Like on YouTube, there'll be the live section and then there'll be the video section. But because you can re-watch the live afterwards, it's technically a video. I technically get paid for everybody who watches it afterwards. Monetization. That was the goal, after all. You think I'm here? Not for money? Otherwise, I'd be playing video games. This is different. I do have a favorite thing to draw. I really like drawing pretty women. I think that's pretty obvious. Wait, there's a man. Pretty people, I would say. I draw characters for the most part. That is the easiest way. That's the easiest answer. But they're usually women. Women are easier to draw. For me. Some people will say like, oh, women are so difficult to draw. And I think it's because I look in the mirror and I draw what I see, therefore... easier. I think some guys find it easier to draw guys. Some. Depends on the situation. Some guys find girls also easier to draw. Some girls find guys easier to draw. If you're neither, roll the dice. But I think it's like, what do you draw often? And for me, I drew a lot of teenage girls when I was younger. I think it was like, I loved watching like the TV shows. That was what was popular, at least when I was younger. Oh man, what happened here? Ooh. I feel like women are very like curvy, organic, so you can make more mistakes and it'll still look good. Men are so like angular a lot of the time. Which social media app? Bro. I wish I knew. You find out and tell me. I don't know. I wish I could say it was Instagram. It used to be, right? Not anymore. I'll tell you that. Twitter might actually be good. I don't know. I don't use Twitter. Twitter scares me. Twitter is a dangerous place. I don't like Twitter. I found the most luck on Threads, but here's my, not caveat, but here's my disclaimer here. I had a following on Threads immediately because of the link to Instagram. So that's kind of like I had a head start. It's not fair. I wouldn't like recommend it and be like, yeah, Threads is the easiest. I'd be like, no. I had a recommendation. Or not recommend, I had a advantage, so I can't use it as a recommendation as easily. I will say, Blue Sky, I believe, has more gamers, and then Threads has a lot of authors, and I work for a lot of authors and fantasy stuff, so a lot of people find me on Threads. So for me, it's Threads. But for somebody else, TikTok? Maybe? My videos go nowhere on TikTok, though. They do better on YouTube. So most of my subscribers, I want to say, come from the lives, because I pop up, and the shorts. There are some videos of mine. I think Capsule Co found me through a YouTube video, right? So, some people find me. I think the difference is, though, people who find me through short videos, and so if you were to say like TikTok, they might like your content, but they might not buy your content. Like, monetary-wise. So marketing-wise, you probably want to reach your customers. And if I can't reach somebody who's willing... I'm not saying... Oh my god. I'm not saying that you have to spend money on me. That's definitely not what I'm saying. However, if let's say you're marketing because you have an art shop, that probably is kind of what you want to reach, right? I find that like some long form or something that shows your personality will be more effective for that. So somebody who watches Twitch, somebody who watches the YouTube, they'd be like, oh, I like this person. I want to support her. They might be more willing to buy than somebody who saw a video for like 2 seconds. They might just think you're funny. There are situations like that too. Definitely, I've had a purchase or two from a video or something, a short or something. For sure. But you know what? Throw everything I said, just throw it out. SEO, baby! Search engine optimization! That's the key, if you're looking to sell at least. So I have learned! I have been doing this for a while, and it took me a long time to figure that out. But yeah, search engine optimization. Everything is going through... I'm so sorry to say it, but everything is going through AI. They're searching... and algorithms. So if you're searching something up and they recommend you stuff, you have to think like a computer does. Which is really hard for me. So somebody else helps me with that. I think all of my videos that have done well or something probably had a tag or like a keyword or something that made it relevant. I think one of my most popular YouTube videos was like my first time doing blah blah blah. And that my first time, if you look at people's art vlogs, their first time video probably is more popular as well. Because other people who are doing it for their first time also want to watch that, and they search that up, and, you know. SEO. Also, thank you, Gasloco. Appreciate it. I try to make them fun. I try. I really try. Local businesses? Not so much, actually. Yeah, not so much. It's usually, like, people who find me online. And I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. But I am looking into consignment. So consignment is like, if you've never seen what that was. Aside from fashion, it's a little bit different. It's like when you give them your artwork, your merchandise, and they sell it for you, like a shop front. So you can go to the mall and find Azuki Arts, that kind of thing, rather than go to an artist alley. For a short period of time, you can show up at this shop, blah blah blah. And they take not a cut, it's like an artist alley, I think, that you pay rent for that space. So, the local businesses are not reaching out to me, I am reaching out to them. Please sell my stuff. Please. There's only so many artist alleys you can go to, man. I have to like show up there. And they're expensive. And they're risky. So, let's hope I can do some consignment. That'd be really cool. It looks like really knuckly. Yeah, kind of like passive income. You still have to restock once in a while, and I think, like, show up for that. And maybe, like, if it's not in your city, you have to travel the one time to give them the stuff. Like, you still have to set it up. But it's a one-time thing. That's why I started making YouTube videos. If it goes well, great. If it doesn't, literally every view is still passive. It's passive. So I don't have to, like, continuously be doing things. Versus these lives, I have to show up, like, that's current effort. Which I enjoy, but it's still effort. Businessman. What a thing. I don't remember how I painted it. Okay. I'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Sure hope so. Sure hope so. Well, that's not gonna work. Oh, I messed up. No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. The story of my life while working on this. I'll figure it out. I feel like these greens are like completely different, right? They're like so different. I do think it's like partially the lighting fault, but it might be a little bit too lime green. Like you look at these two next to each other and you're like, that's not even close to the same kind of green. So I'm going to like mix it slightly so it's not so egregious. I don't think it literally makes sense, but a little better. I didn't even see that I was coloring. I was like, is it doing anything? Okay, so in this scenario, she is in like a snowy area. So I'm going to like cross the tips. They're not actually going to be frozen. I just mean like I'm lightening the tips. What games do I play? If you see fan art up here of video games, then you'll know those are the games that I play. Are there any that I didn't make fan art of? Thinking. Well, lately, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. I think everybody who's been watching me for more than 5 seconds probably knows. What else? Before that, I was playing Expedition 33. Played it twice. Play a lot of mature games, which is part of the reason I don't want to play it on stream. Ooh, Telia, how are you? Hi! I think it's too saturated. More like this. I was thinking of playing Last of Us again, but then I have a PlayStation 5. And I think I'd have to buy a new version of it to play it or something? I don't really know. I'm sure I have my old console somewhere, but I'm so lazy. I don't want. Like if I have to plug in a whole thing, I'm like I'd rather just not play it. You know, I'm so lazy. I don't find a different game. Oh, I want to play Dispatch. I have been saying that I was gonna play it forever. Will I get to it? I don't know. Very much in that like I want to do the same thing over and over again because doing a new thing means I have to use my brain. Does that make sense? It's like I want to watch the same movie over and over again. I don't want to watch something new. Everybody's so sweet giving me recommendations, but I'm like, dude, I'm in that state right now. I think because my job, I'm always trying something new, and I'm using my brain so much. I mean, look at how I was doing this wing for forever. It's a lot. When I'm off, I'm like, let me do something super monotonous and boring. Brain tired. Please don't make me play Sudoku. I will not be able to figure it out. I think a huge thing that's like making this weird to me is the fact that the lines are not colored, right? It's very weird. Let's color the lines. I don't actually know how I color this. Right? And it's like, you can kind of do it different every time, so it's like not that boring. I'm playing Astarion in Baldur's Gate, so he has the origin version, so then, like the origin story, so I get to hear his story from his perspective, basically. And I'm at this part in the game where I'm like, like it's a big turning point. I'm like, do I be evil or do I be good? I don't. And then I had to stop the game because I was like, I can't make this. This is too. This will put me on a different path, and then I'll have to make new decisions, and I got stressed. See, that was enough to be like, it's the same game, but the fact that I had to make a different decision, I was like, oh my god. Oh. You know what? I believe it. There's so much in that game that I have missed. And maybe I'll play it again. I was listening to the soundtrack today and I was like, dang, this game is amazing. Somebody said to me yesterday that I really wanted to meet the Astarion voice actor. I dropped everything that I did everything I could to make this happen, basically. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to drive the 7 hours. I'm gonna go there. But somebody else said, like, I would do that, but for Jennifer English, who's the voice actor for Mile. And also Shadowheart, but point is, some of us, we're in deep, man. Yeah. Jennifer English. When I was asked to like talk about like, oh, who's your favorite actor? I was like, I couldn't think of anybody, so then I literally was like, Jennifer English? little bit too much, like this. They look so different, but then like the lighting is different, but like they look so different. All right, well. Do my best. All right. Okay. Maybe not like that. Her eye color is different, so I'm gonna come back to that. What did I do for her hair? Oh, okay. Obviously, the purple is gonna look cooler here because it's cool lighting. So, I treat it different. A little too light, huh? Comparing back and forth, a little bit too. Do we see the difference? I don't see. There it is. It's so subtle that I'm like, what? If I do it like this, you can see it, right? Totally can see it. Oh, okay, apparently this brush is huge. Abby! Hey! Hello, Abby! We'll give her a second to show up. I do that every time. I'm like, hi! And then I'm like, wait. Hello, hello! How are you? How is you? How was your weekend? Do anything fun? And also, were you working on art? Do you have art text? I like tax. Ah, you've come into my kingdom. Pay tax. Not doing too bad. I'm definitely trying to draw this character again, but in a different lighting scenario, and I'm like, ooh, girl, this is hard. But we're gonna have to do it 4 times today, so yeah. I'm gonna do my best. Can you share the commission? If you can't share the commission, that's okay. You can show me something else. Cringe. Or just cringe at yourself. I think that's the only person worth cringing at, honestly. Yourself. There's some noises that you can cringe at, though. That's for sure. Today is gonna be like a super long stream day. So I'm going to be working on commissions forever. Yeah, share it, share it. Dude, I already forgot her eye color. Green, right? Okay, good. That's not the right kind of green. What are we doing here? Kind of thing? Do they look different? Do they look alike now? I don't know. I don't know. Summertime vibe. Oh, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Oh, this canvas is so tiny. Let me make it bigger. I lied. I should have kept it smaller. Hey, look at that! Ugh, I want to go to the beach. This looks so, like, warm. You got the vibe. You got the vibe that I want right now. I want to go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach, let's go get away, you know? Start rapping right here, right now. Wait, am I cutting this off? Here it is. Hey! Oh, well done. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I got this. Wait, I got this. Yeah. Yeah, it is fire! Man. I wish I could be roasting marshmallows on the fire. Clearly, I just want to go somewhere on vacation. This is so cool too. Hold on. I don't know how to point at things. Let me get a purple. The fact that you can see this, dude. Props to you. This is like a complicated background. I can't speak English today. Oh my god. To be fair, for the past 2 days, I was doing an event, and like I was yapping for like 2 days straight, and now I'm like, if I was yapping to customers, that was one thing, and then the second day, it was so dead, we were just yapping to each other. And now I'm like, I don't know how to talk to a real person, suddenly. I don't know. What flavor is this popsicle, by the way? Loki, it could be ramune. It could be Blue Hawaiian, I don't remember what it's called. Blue Hawaiian Punch. What's it called? There's also one that's like salted ice cream. Is that not in Kingdom Hearts? Sea salt ice cream? Goodness. Yeah, so well done. Unfortunately, we can't be... The blue looks like it looks refreshing. It does look refreshing. When I was in Japan, I saw they had like soft serve ice cream that was also, I think, blue. And I was like, por favor? Please? I would like the ice cream. Unfortunately, we can't keep staring at warm Abby artwork. I have to bring us back to the cold. Sea salt, right? Sea salt ice cream. I don't think I actually did try it. There was a lamine version, which was like also blue. Classic lamine. See, this is like more of a... Oh, it should be here. Okay, relax. Okay, this vibe. This vibe on top. Oh, that's true. Also, blue raspberry? Where did they come up with this name, man? Blue raspberry. What do they mean, blue raspberry? That don't exist. That's not even real. Is this real life? They just be coming up with flavors nowadays. Meanwhile, this is a flavor that came up like 30 years ago, I'm sure. How can we confuse the masses? I know. We'll make it blue raspberry. I'm like pretty sure I drew this wrong. Don't mind me. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Ah, ah. Is it correct? I don't know. But we'll go with it. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know how I applied this before. Oh, I think it should be like this. Ah, I have a brain in here. So this is what I was saying earlier was so Abby's artwork is so warm and nice, and we can go to the beach. Let's go to the pool. So nice. This setting is actually like a snowy forest. I'm not doing the background because the concept for this is essentially this is one that was finished in the book. V.M.Sawh, the author, is gonna put this fairy in corresponding scenes. So the chapter is like here, she will be interacting with the text, or she'll be on the page somewhere to represent what's happening. So in this scene, yeah, she's making this hat appear by snapping her fingers, and it's snowy, so the lighting has to correspond. Also, there's going to be a black and white version as well, so I have to test to make sure it looks good in both colors, but black and white isn't a color, but you know what I mean. Whatever. I do think that this line is a little bit too light, right? I think that's what we were figuring out right before. I'm gonna do one of these. Okay. Do they look like the same character? I still think not, but you know, we're gonna get there. I'm gonna make the glow a little bit stronger. This is the sparkly sparkle. 1958? Dude, what? Huh? Who was doing these weird things? Why are they out here inventing new flavors that are non-existent? Well, thank that person, I guess, because it was pretty good. Pretty good. I'll accept it. What's another weird flavor that's like doesn't exist, but they... Ah, banana! Banana's a really weird one. Have you heard about this? Banana candies. Like if you get like the hard candies that are banana shaped, that's what bananas used to taste like? Surprise. Yeah. But then they got like... I don't want to say extinct. I guess extinct? That type of banana? I don't know. Cavendish bananas, I think it was? Something? Isn't Cavendish a type of potato? Anyway, point is, certain type of banana. That's what they actually used to taste like. So we think of the artificial banana taste as like weird. That's what they actually used to taste like, which is weird to think about. It is very weird. Okay, I'm thinking because it's in a snowy area, she's actually cold, and this could be cuter. And we can add some warmth into her look. Make her like toes cold, and make her fingers cold. Slightly. Make her nose kind of pinky, because it's cute. Goodness. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm a big liar. That didn't work. Whoop. I'm going to blend now. Now take this brush and we blend. So you can't see pores anymore. Ooh. I feel like I've talked to Abby about this, doing tabling. I can't remember. Has Abby table? Oh my god. Has Abby tabled before? Cannot remember this. Or plan on it? I feel like we talked about it a while ago. But, fellow Canadian, I can say this. I'm going, finally, to leave my province for the first time next week. Not leave my province for the first time for like travel, but as an artist. Heck yeah. Gonna bring Mizuki Arts worldwide, let's go. First, Montreal. Next, Vegas. I'm kidding. Vegas was just the first place that I could think of. That was hilarious. I'm gonna go gambling. What would an artist even bet, man? Like, what do we have to bet? I'll bet you this one sticker. Put it down. Eating a little bit. Alt papers, please. Luckily, I'm not... In this case, I'm not crossing the border, thank goodness. But if I was going to America, Man, I wonder if they would like check my. Actually, I'm a little bit worried about that. They do actually have to take papers from you. They actually do. Because if you're traveling as a business, oh man. But if I'm traveling, I don't have my tablet with me. I'd be like, I'll send it to you later. Here's a IOU. Yeah, I guess my tablet is like the most expensive I get. No, my PC is the most expensive, but then it's like put it on the Vegas table. Oh. Actually, I changed my because I'm traveling so far, I changed my setup to fit in a suitcase. So it's easier. Put it in the car. And I don't know how heavy that thing is, but it's heavy. It heavy. It took my whole body to be like, you know? Goodness. It was heavy as heck. I want to say it was like 50 pounds. Maybe it was more. I worry about traveling with that. Like on a plane? Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that. You know what? I believe it though. I feel like less people would be able to travel to do any kind of vacation. I believe it. This English expression, I just realized I believe it as opposed to not believing. No, you're a liar. Las Vegas can't be dying. I was mentioning this about when you say like, I lied, or I'm a liar. I said the wrong thing, my bad. In other languages, that's such like a harsh thing to say. But in English, it's just, don't mind me. I'm just silly. I'm just a girl. I blended her face. Put it in a blender, and I blended it. Blender, the 3D program, not an actual blender. That would be very disturbing. Goodness. Okay, alright. We're getting somewhere, I hope. I sure hope so, because we got another one to do. I was hoping this painting process would be relatively fast, otherwise a little concerned. A lot to do. But it's a long stream, so we're fine. Oh! You know what? I can see that. I like Las Vegas casinos, like, very... I don't know why austere was the word that came to mind, but austere, very fancy. The only casino that I've ever been to is Niagara Falls, and I didn't even go in. I went into the building that had the casino in the building, you know. Niagara Falls, anyone? I've been to Niagara Falls so many times. I feel like this is like a privilege, but like, if you're Canadian and you live in Ontario, you've probably been to Niagara Falls more than once. Especially if you have tourist families. Like if you have friends coming over, you're like, yeah, we'll go to Niagara Falls together. And then you just happen to do that 1 or 2 times. And then suddenly you've seen the falls like 7 billion times. And you're like, dude, I don't need to. The CN Tower too. We'll make a trip down to Toronto. We'll just spend the day there. We'll go to the aquarium. We'll see CN Tower. I feel like we need a lighting source. One other lighting source. To make it look cold. Let's do, cause this one has a candlelight. Do like a cool... this is gonna be weird, but I'm gonna search up Frozen, the movie. Because she's in the light source that we're talking about here. It is like animated, but and her hair is quite light as well, so it's kind of similar. Through the scenes for like one that's during the daytime. Exactly. Because how many times do you really have a purpose to go to Niagara Falls? I did go like to the falls last time I went. I was like, we drove all the way here. We need to go see it now. Because what are we doing? What are we doing if we don't? Okay, hold on. I found why is it in Pinterest? Why is it TikTok? Okay, there's a scene from Frozen 2 that I'm looking at. She's in legit the same lighting source. It does look like this is too warm for a snowy atmosphere. I'm not gonna do all that. That seems ridiculous. I'm gonna do it to the whole thing. Ooh, maybe color balance is a better option. I was trying to do color theory. I should have searched up a reference instead to make it easier for myself. But the shadow actually is a little cooler. What? Huh? Why is green the solution here? Dude, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Fine. Sure. Fine. Doesn't really make sense to me, but okay. Perhaps this is the more correct lighting. Of course, I'll still be here. I can guarantee I will still be here in an hour. Alright, one thing I am concerned about is this has to work in black and white as well, so let me check. It still reads, right? Thank you, I appreciate it. That would scare me, I think, having that many. I think maybe we should... Okay, it's gonna look a little crazy for a second while I figure this out. Are you with me on this journey? We're gonna figure it out together somehow. This changes the color. This is changing the contrast. Maybe it should be low contrast and brighter. No. That's incorrect. Because you know when you go out in a snowy area, it's actually more desaturated. But that's kind of boring to look at. I don't want to overdo it, you know? Maybe this is a happier medium. This Maybe? Perhaps? Oh, okay. Well, that's what it looks like underneath all that. Oh, also, she's still glowing. So maybe I do that on top. Like this, so there's still that warmth to it. And I'm gonna add it to her wings because I was saying that the color doesn't work very well. Okay, going back. We're gonna do her eyes and the metal and potentially add like another light source. So what I'm thinking is I don't know if that works. It's a little bit too blue, right? Screen? Screen, my savior? Please? So this hat is going to be gold, the same as her little... I don't know what to call this. Neckline? Hold on. Where is the lighting coming from? I think to highlight this part here. From here. And then we like make it subtle and like blur it out. Her wings glow. That's why I'm kind of like, that way this form is still clear. And it looks more like this one, where this one had like all this cool, crazy lighting. Alright, I'm gonna add some color back to her because she's lost some. How many times can a girl apply blush? Trick question. You can apply it over and over until the whole face is red and it's just, you just keep going. A lot more lively, I think. Okay. Now they're starting to look kind of similar. I did not shade her hair, not even 2 seconds. We should probably do her hair a little bit. think in July, I'll probably be able to do a little bit more regular work and not just commission work. But because this month I'm doing so many back-to-back events, and this week in particular, I don't have anything, but next week, suddenly, like the whole week almost is taken up. That's why I'm like, let me do as much as I can. Lest I, explode into flames or something. It's always something that has to give, you know? Sometimes it's the commission streams have to be a little bit more worky. But I still showed up, so you know, there's that. Okay, time for the eyes. The part that we all care about, and then I did at the very end. Except for the gold. I'm gonna get there. Alright, ma'am, what did I do for your eyes? Did you get that? Did you look at it for like long enough? Did you get it? Did you get it? Alright, follow along. I forgot what I did immediately. So. Did make this flash darker, huh? Interesting. In this lighting scenario, I think we can make her eyes a little bit brighter. And don't mess it up. This layer, I'm gonna do it like this. I think the problem is kind of not looking at us. She kind of is. That's what I'm trying to fix. Pretty sure I drew this in the first version. I did. Did we give her lashes? No, right? I think it would have been really annoying to do lashes this small size. Maybe it's just a matter of this should be up here. Whoa. Okay, no. Put it back. Put it back! Put it back! Oh! I'm so scared right now! Ah! It literally just like... That might have literally just been that little line. Cool. Yeah, she definitely is looking a little bit too much this way. I think I really need to move her people a little bit. Definitely can't be that bright. It's time. This is a very different stream situation. It's a very long stream. I brought snacks, so give me a moment. I'm eating cookies and cream Pocky because I bought them for my event and then I proceeded to eat none of them, so I have a lot of snacks. Alright, we're back in business. I'm gonna be doing this for a while. Let me eat. You thought I was gonna turn off my camera? No. Fun fact about me. Not so fun, but a fact. Actually, when I was in high school, I was so self-conscious whenever somebody saw me eat. To the point I actually couldn't eat in front of a lot of people. I developed the habit of... I think this is just polite now. I just do it out of politeness. Cover my face when I eat. But look at me now. In my youth, couldn't eat in front of people. Now here I am in front of the camera and I'm like, you're gonna watch it because I'm... If you just, you know... Expect me to keep going with no food in my stomach? Barbaric. Actually, somebody was really nice to me at the event yesterday. Came by. I think they bought like a party pack of like snacks or whatever, like a chips. They offered me some snacks. But don't worry, I will mute if I eat something. Obviously, that would also be barbaric. Oh, chewing sounds are the worst, are they not? Symphonia, man. Not a fan. Alright. Make this look golden now. I don't want it to go for like 8 whole hours, but there's a lot to do, so I don't know. Ooh, thank you for your order. I appreciate it. How much did it cost to produce and sell? That is a big question because there's a lot of costs to consider. If you think about it. Produce it. I get them manufactured, so it depends on the size of the sticker. You can actually test it yourself. You don't actually have to order anything. You can like test it and then put it in your cart, and then they'll tell you how much. You can find like one of those big sticker printer peoples. There's quite a few. And then there's also the website cost. Depends. Depends on what website you ordered. Etsy takes a cost. Etsy takes a cut when you sell stuff. You buy from ACG Goods, which is the only option if you're international outside of US and or Canada, US, and UK. The only option. I actually don't make a lot of profit, so the cost is minimal, but I don't get anything. It's really there because I want to be able to provide. In the meantime, it felt unfair. I have seen some people from the US buy from the ACG Goods store, and I'm like, I promise you, 1, it's cheaper if you buy it from me directly, and then 2, the shipping from there is like expensive. I also like to give freebies whenever somebody buys stuff. You buy from ACG Goods, you don't get them. And I was like, no! If you're from the US, please. I'm sorry! But it might have also been like, at a time I couldn't provide to the US, or maybe it was that. Yeah, if you're from the US, I promise you my website is cheaper. Because it's in Canadian. Aha! Take advantage. Oh, but then also there's the cost of time. How much did it cost? Like, time-wise. I think this is something people don't think about for artists a lot. How much did it cost time-wise? Yeah, like maybe my commission is cheaper or something. But then when you think of how much time, somebody's paying the cost. Somebody's always paying the cost. If it's not the customer, it's the person providing the service, right? And maybe they're doing that because they're really nice. It's me. I don't want you to pay for shipping. I will take the cost. I will take less money because I don't want you. I want you to have the nice things. Yeah. Within reason. Within reason. But yeah, business is interesting. There's costs hidden everywhere. Somebody once said that, oh, to go to these like fun conventions and stuff, it seems like a vacation. But then when you think about it, all of the things that we have to do to sustain our living outside of the house is costly, and it's no longer a vacation expense, it's a business expense when you think about it. You go out there and you're like, oh, well, I want to eat McDonald's. You minus that from how much you made, you know, all that stuff. Expensive. Running a business is kind of expensive. That's why, say it with me, kids, we should all support the local businesses. It costs them a lot. In time, in money, but they care more. I care more. I appreciate every order, of course. Oh, that's another thing that's different from the ACG Goods store. If you buy from the ACG Goods store, unfortunately, because it's not fulfilled by me, I can't really do this. But if you buy from either store, like Etsy or my store, I shop, I will always leave a note saying thank you. Yay. Custom for everybody. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now, how long did this one take? I think it took 3 hours, right? No, 2 hours, because the first hour, I think we were correcting something. That means for the other 2, I really hope it's faster. I think the wing took a long time, so let's hope the other ones are faster. Alright, we don't need to look at it anymore, I guess. It's fine. Okay. I think it looks golden. Well, does it look golden? Maybe we can make it look more golden. Let us do a quick overlay here. Can we get copper though? I think it's supposed to be silken gold, actually. This kind of looks all metallic, right? Maybe that's not great. What can I do about that? I'm gonna search up a silken gold. Or I'm actually gonna look at the reference here. And then see if we're heading in the right direction. I think it is. The reference did look quite golden, but I think it had a texture. Maybe we have to add a texture. Ugh. Thought we were close to done. It's not. It did look quite golden. How are we going to do this? I think we just need to eliminate how shiny. It might be too shiny. Or we need to add some like kind of texture-y thing to it. So let's... I think this part is okay looking that golden. Is it getting any less metallic? I think it might not be. Oh. Well, that's what we'll go with. We'll fix it later. Should be a quick fix. I think it's better to move on to the next thing. Kind of like this. Maybe this is too blue. Alright. She's in a cold setting. Does she look cold? Here, she's in like a candlelit setting. Here, it's like she's out in the snow. Kind of cold. Alright. I obviously can't merge this because I'm working for somebody. So we're gonna put this together. I'm going to label it 1 again. Ta-cha! There's number 1. I mean, well, it's actually number 2 because this is number 1. But on this page, it's number 1. Alright, number 2, you're up. This one is arguably going to be easier. There's less of me to draw, less of her to draw, right? Less of me to draw. Ooh. Here I can merge, right? Oh, hold on. I didn't put this one together with this one. I didn't turn this layer on. Oh, I didn't even... Did I? Okay, anyway, she's glowing here. You can see it. Maybe too much, but... Oh, I am missing something. Oh, man. There's always something. Okay, this is on the wing itself. And this is something that will have to change every time I do the wing. But she's supposed to glow, and the glow is supposed to show up on her wing. So... how am I gonna do that? It's like a warm glow, though. Do like an add layer? Literally called add glow? It's subtle, I think. But... a little glow. Should her wings be glowing at the bottom because she's wearing clothes? Shh, Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell logic here. Go with the the creator before me. This should be blurred, right? There it is. Okay. And now I can put them together and lock it. Okay. Put you over here. Here I don't have to do both wings, and I don't have to make it so perfect because obviously it looks different, right? But to confuse myself less, do like this. Okay. In this setting, it's actually quite warm. It's new. Merge this. I don't think it's as warm as the previous here. Like this. I did send these photos or these images for approval with the lighting, but like looking at it now, I'm like, I'm gonna paint it now, and I can see where it needs fixing. Gonna find... I think this one I can kind of color pick. Lighting is similar. Somewhat. This I can't figure out what color that would be. I'm going to use this. That's crazy. That's too intense. This green I think is incorrect actually. Might be too warm. It's like lime green. I know the flat color was actually lime green. But like looking at the first image, I think it would be really confusing. So I'm going to go do the same thing I did with the first one. I'm not gonna completely change it, but like shift the tone a little bit. Again, this is low light with a candlelight. I am worried, like, do they look consistent? Like, if you put these two next to each other, do they look like the same artist make them at the same time? The same quality? Oh! Did my best. If it's not good enough, fix it later. Huh. You know, I have listened to this playlist long enough to know what song's coming up next. Maybe it's time to look for some other songs, but I don't have time to look for them yet. The only time I think color picking is the way for me to go. I'm so glad. Yeah, it's hard to find songs that like match the vibe because I feel like I'm pretty pinky. Pretty energetic. And also, like, it's really hard to have like a really deep, depressing conversation with like a song like this going on. So it helps me redirect. If somebody brings up something and then I venture somewhere, I'm like, let's go back. Please. Once in a while, life gets real. It comes up. Life is hard, but please. Please. Little pinky toe. Feet still look weird. Sorry. No matter how I shade them, they just... Feet, why do they look like that? Come on. Have you heard the thing where like people's pinky toes are like... They might no longer be necessary? We're slowly evolving to not need pinky toes? Anybody heard this? Anybody know if there's merit to that? Is it just me making up weird... Have I just been seeing weird news articles on Facebook or something? Like one of those? I don't use Facebook, but that's just the example. Except I logged into my old high school email and that's now the email that I just use for like... When a store tells you, you should sign up for the thing and you don't know how to say no, that's where they go. So... Is it just me? Apparently younger me signed up for a lot of things. And one of those things is apparently Facebook birthday things. Yeah. So... I keep getting weird birthday reminders if I log in there. I never really log in, except I think one of my video game consoles is linked. Like, I don't know, like Nintendo or Sony? Something is linked to my high school email, and I don't know why. So whenever I have to log in, it's like, find your password for your high school email. I'm like, dude, I don't know what that is. I log in and they're like, your classmate from 15 years ago, his birthday's today. I'm like, I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Ridiculous. I don't even know how to respond when I run into people, too. I'm like, it's weird to say hi now. We live in a linear space where we only see each other online. We never comment on everybody's stuff, but we don't unfriend each other. Or unfollow each other. We just know what each other is doing and we don't talk to each other. It's very weird. The generation we live in is very strange. Meet me in person, I'm like, you don't know me. You don't know me. But if you meet me in person, feel free to say hi, you know me. Then it's Joe. By all means, interrupt me. Yeah, hi! You should be like, oh, I saw your stream! And I'll be like, yeah. Goodness. I think I now have my old high school password saved. I think it was Nintendo. I wanted to buy like an $8 video game or something, and it was like a whole process, and then I downloaded it and I didn't even like the game, so it was really annoying. It took me like 40 minutes to get it. Goodness. Oh, high school, I think when you're an adolescent, when you're a teenager, things feel so big, right? And then I don't remember them at all. In fact, somebody invited me to a wedding, and it was I didn't know how to say no because it felt rude. I did, in fact, say no eventually, don't worry. Somebody pointed out that you probably are gonna have a rough time, and I was like, you know what, you're right. Also, not fair to this person. I think they just literally invited everyone from their contact list for this huge wedding. One of those type of fancy weddings, you know? But it was my first year of university. And if you didn't know this, I failed my first year of university, so I did my first year twice, technically. Very common. Don't be weird. Don't judgy. We don't judge here. Point is, me and this other girl, we both failed our first year. So we were like, you know, bonded over the fact that we're doing the same thing again. We're helping each other because we're working really hard to do well. In the end, I think I think the first year we had to do the same course, but we split or something. I don't remember. But regardless, we didn't really talk to each other after that. And don't know. I think it's really common. I feel like a lot of people struggle in their first year at university. Like a lot more. So if you're in your first year of university or college or whatever you call it over there, just know that you're so normal. I think 20 is really rough when you're 20s, the early 20s. Man, you put yourself under so much pressure. And then you hit 30 and you're like, dude, it's literally, I think past the age of 21 being because, at least in Canada, or at least in Ontario, you're no longer under your parents' insurance. So you now have to pay your own bills, right? So like, past the age of 21, it's literally the same forever. We're just the same. I do think there's some science about your brain, your frontal lobe being developed at like 25 or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, when I hit like 29, suddenly something happened to me. I don't know what happened, where I was like, I'm an old person now. I need to stop. I need to chill out. I need to be responsible. I need to get it together. I need to start my art business. Something happened. But regardless, I do think from past 21, pretty much everybody's the same. You expect people in their 30s to kind of have it together. Nah, we don't, so I'll spoil that for you. Except you kind of get more like... I think you start to get more like, I don't care, because you get so used to it. So like, in your early 20s, you're kind of still looking around going like, oh my gosh, did this person judge me for this? And then, you know how they say like old people, like they just don't care what anybody thinks? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you start to adopt that, I think. When you hit 30, you start adopting it and you're like, I'm gonna go back to university. I'm gonna start that job. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Judge me? they've been doing, so whatever. That kind of thinking. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I do agree that in your first year of university, in fact, like, maybe if I had waited a year, maybe it would be different, but everything's so fast-paced when you're a teenager. You're like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And people in their 30s, they have such different lifestyles because they have taken such different paths. It's so interesting when I meet somebody. So I met somebody this weekend. They were in their 30s and they were like, these are my 3 kids. This is my job. I was like, we have very different lifestyles. Congratulations! Hey, congrats to going back to school. It's a big thing to like push yourself to do something. It's just doing something new, honestly. I think I had a classmate when I was in fashion. I think we were in different, so okay, I can explain. Fashion design and fashion communication, which is like marketing and merchandising, that kind of stuff, you know, magazines, that stuff. Technically, our first year was the exact same. So if I wanted to switch, I could have. And honestly, I probably fit marketing more than I fit. It would have helped me so much more if I took marketing. It would have helped so much more. Oh, anyway, that's beside the point. There was a girl that I was studying with. She had done college previously and she studied sewing. So actually she helped me a lot. But she was like in her late 20s and I was in my early 20s, like just turning 20, and she was already, I don't know, 25 or older. I really don't remember. And I think she was feeling self-conscious about it or whatever, and I was like, no, you're just a different life path, you know? And also, look at you, you're so far ahead of me in terms of like knowing what to do. This is gonna be easy for you. Piece of cake. Take advantage, please. You know? So, in a lot of regards, like, I was talking to a friend about this today, where I was like, I think because I joined art convention, the anime convention scene kind of late. A lot of them are actually in their 20s. A lot of the artists who are boothing, some of them, I knew this one that I found online. He said that he did 100 conventions and he's just turning like 24 or something. And I was like, this is mind-blowing to me. You've done so much. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. That's crazy. That kid has so many like creative ideas and so many cool products. They've traveled multiple countries. I believe they're from Germany. So they've traveled across Europe with their products. And their booth is crazy. It's like 3 tables long or something. It's like massive. Or maybe it's 2 tables. But regardless, that's a lot of products. Small products. 2 tables long. 3 tables long. It's possible. It's like, whoa. But quite a few artists, I feel like they didn't do that route. Maybe they didn't go to college. Maybe they went and immediately did art. Or maybe they started art college and then they were like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. They just were pulled onto that path faster. I took a while to get there. I had a lot of doubt. I didn't believe I could do it. Doubt will delay you. But, you know, I learned a lot while I was there. So. Somebody said something super sweet. Somebody from this weekend was super, super sweet and was like, oh, you're really easy to talk to. And, like, I wasn't so nervous. And I was like, you know why? It's easy. You know why? Because I was nervous. So now, like, when I was younger, I was so nervous. I know how to not be, make people nervous. Because I remember what other people did for me. So then I do that. And so now when I stream and somebody has art questions, I'm like, well, great. I can help you now. I've been there. I've done that. Have I thought about quitting art? So many times. I cried over it. I think some people would classify me as a big artist, right? Because of my following or whatever. Or because of, you know, I do this full time, whatever. But I would like to say, like, they've done the exact same thing as you. If you're freaking out about it, probably they've done the exact same thing as you. Just maybe a few years earlier. Or they're really good at hiding it. I'll show it. Yeah, yeah. I think especially like the artists who work really hard and they get tired, they question it. They're like, is this worth it? But yeah. We're all there. We're all there with you. We sure are. When you're at an event and you haven't had a sale in 3 hours, also. Is this worth it? Should I go home? I could be playing Baldur's Gate right now. That was me yesterday. I did leave early, by the way. For reference, it was not worth it. Hi, Byron. How are you? It was pretty funny, actually. It was like one person gave up and then everybody else in the room gave up. They were like, nah, not worth it anymore. Pretty funny. All it takes is one person. This knees. This is not the bee's knees. Did you know that if you get stung by a bee, they can unsting you? Sorry, that was just a really random thing that I learned recently. Well, you're still gonna be stung. That's not what I mean. But they can take out the stinger and not die. Morbid, but true. I don't know. Yeah, experiment at home, my kids. I guess you can save a bee that way. If you're patient. And have high pain tolerance. Or just don't get stung by a bee. That would be ideal. I got stung by a bee one time in my life. And it crawled into my shirt. I think I had a flouncy shirt or something. So in horror, I freaked out, obviously, because, you know, that's the response you should have. And then it stung me. On my hand, because I think I finally got it out. I think it was like on the collar of my shirt. I don't really remember, but it stung me on the way out. I was like, man. But apparently it does a whole thing, like it spins around a lot of times and it can take itself out. But it hurts, apparently. Or maybe the internet's lying to me. At this point, I can't tell. What's a real video anymore? I don't know. Somebody fact check that. I don't have time to fact check things right now. You see, I'm drawing the bee's knees. Can't search up bees. Where did that come from? What a weird phrase. You ever think about like the weird... This one is one that I recently saw. Weird phrases in English that when you think about it, you're like, yeah, why? For example, the word goodbye. Apparently, somebody on the internet was explaining this. It was a typo or something. It used to be God be with ye. And then it got shortened to like God be ye or something. And then it became goodbye. Really convoluted way of getting there. Which makes sense, because in all other languages, goodbye is like, yeah, with God, like every time. So it would make sense that in English it was the same. But they just, where did goodbye go? Because it's like farewell, you know? Interesting. I don't know, actually, when I think about it, I have no idea what sayonara means. I can't remember. So that's an different. That's different. But in Portuguese, they have adeus, but that's Portugal Portuguese. They don't use it in Brazil. Brazil's is cuter. You know how to say bye in Brazil? Ciao, ciao. It's cute. You can just say ciao, but if it's me, come on, I'm gonna say ciao, ciao. It's cuter. Like the dog, ciao, ciao. And then like in Italy, it's also ciao, right? But in Spanish, everybody knows this one. Adios. Adios, you know? That's to Dios. Or Dios mío. God, you know. God. It's always the same. And you know what's not the same? Pineapples. I'm still confused about that one. What were they thinking? Every country calls it ananas. And then English was like, we're gonna call it pineapple. This is just strange. English is just weird, man. This is why I'm saying English is like a really hard language to learn. It makes no sense. Ridiculous. I think Chinese and Japanese are also hard, but like grammatically they're not that hard. It's just the writing that's hard. English is just... the words are weird, man. Though, through, cough, they all spelled the same, pronounced different. Why? Make it make sense. I don't know. All that to say, don't make fun of people trying to speak English, okay? That's very uncool. If you were trying to speak English, it would be weird. I have had friends who speak other languages tell me my name is actually hard to pronounce or things like that. It seems straightforward to me, but it's not. Because it's my name. That kind of stuff. I'm just gonna take this shadow right over here. I am wondering, actually, speaking of languages, I'm going to Montreal, right? And I am wondering if anybody's going to approach me speaking French first. Surely not, right? Surely. Are they gonna do the bonjour, hello, hello, bonjour? Say it in both languages, figure out which one it is. Because I've been practicing how to say, my French isn't good. I forgot how to speak French. Sorry. I've also been practicing how to say that in other languages. I'm like, I can't. I can't. Languages are hard, man. I think learning to draw is arguably easier than learning a language. Is that a flex? Is that like a stretch? A flex, no, a stretch? Or maybe learning to draw is equally as difficult as learning a language. Because it's like a visual language, you know? I don't know. Maybe. I think this is on that layer, right? Oh, it is! Oh, okay. Oh, alright then. I stand correct. Drawing is hard still. But like, drawing is the same in every language. It's like, you can communicate this way. Oh yeah, tonal languages. Good lord. Oh, you know what I learned? Japan also has tones? I was like, what? When they informed me of that, I was like, sorry, I've been saying it wrong this whole time? What? I can't even remember, like, Kami. I can't remember, something like that. Nobody says kami like that, but kami. I'm exaggerating like crazy because I also don't know how to say it, so. They're spelled the same, different kanji, different pronunciation. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just pray on context. They'll understand what I'm saying. And if they don't, good luck. I don't know. Whatever. We don't have to talk, actually. I'm just gonna point at the menu. I actually run into... So, if you work with manufacturers, and they're from different countries. This is a thing actually that you will run into if you want to make your own products. You have to learn how to communicate very effectively and very simply because there may be a language barrier. And sometimes I'm like, you get the sense like they did not understand me. I know they didn't understand me. I feel like this is something I'm benefiting from, having grown up with around a lot of people who speak different languages, who are English as a second language. I'm like, they're nodding. They did not understand me. I know. And I know it because I also do the exact same thing. I'm like, yeah. What? I did this in Japan, actually. Actually, it wasn't me. It's my partner. Ask for directions because we're together, obviously. And then we need to go to the same place, obviously. He's asking somebody, hey, do you know where this is? And they said, yeah, absolutely. So you go up the stairs. We understood that part. And they go, and then go forward for a little bit, then go left. And then when you hit this, you go right. And then we go, okay, thank you. We walk away. And I asked him, I looked at him, so where are we going? He's like, I got no idea. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I didn't understand what that person said to me. But I didn't want to ask him to say it again. So, and then we asked somebody else. And I think we asked with a map. We were like, can you point on this map? Because anyway, yeah, when you're talking to somebody in a different country, yeah, maybe bring a map, or like, if you're talking to a manufacturer, you actually need to like show them the image. You can't just be like, hey, I need a gradient over here. You need to like circle it and be like, I need it here. I need this effect here. It won't make sense. You really need to be very clear. Am I drawing this right? Is there an extra line? Am I tripping? Okay, hold on. There's a 1. There's 2. 3. 4. Hold on a second. Hold on right here. That's drawn wrong. I can count. Okay, you're not the one I need. You're the one I need. Okay. Hold on right now. Right over here is incorrect. I believe. This and like this. I think. Goodness. I feel here there's a bunch of like horror movies in the theaters right now, which is very interesting. Like, you know, in the during Christmas time, winter time, you think of Christmas movies. And then during Halloween, you think of horror movies. And then in summer, I feel like I think of like rom-coms, comedies, funny movies, like associated with the season. However, there's a lot of horror movies and horror games that were announced instead. And I'm like, are we just living in a time where we just need horror everywhere? Isn't going outside enough of a horror? Can we have some peace? Por favor, please. That would be really cool. Superhero movies too. Okay, maybe superhero I can see summer as a summer thing. I don't know why, but I can see it. It's got that like uplifting vibe. Like, oh yeah, I just finished school. I just finished school. I'm a superhero now. Or like kids playing superhero, maybe? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. What superhero movie came out? Wait, or is that Spider-Man movie coming out? I saw the trailer for it in theaters, but What? That's crazy. I saw the trailers in theaters and I still don't know what's coming out. Strange. I really want to watch that Obsession movie. I know I'm gonna be incredibly disturbed. I watched this movie, don't recommend if you're a minor, this movie called Lola yesterday. I cried. It was a very heavy movie. And I was like, why am I watching this? I watched Red Shoes. I finished watching Red Shoes, which is like that Snow White movie made in Korea. Animated movie for kids. And then I was like, no, that was too soft and gooey for me. Let me watch something that will make me bawl my eyes out. I'll watch this one. Ridiculous. But I don't know what other movies are coming out. Whew. And I don't think I'm interested in any other movies, at least. I don't think. Wait, did I still draw this wrong? Like, wait, hold on. I'm counting here. Wait. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 3. Yeah, I did draw this wrong. What? Okay. Alright. Fine. Okay. Dude. Consistency? Where? I don't see her. Character continuity? I don't know what that is. I'm telling you, when it comes to math, even basic counting, basic counting and accounting, please don't leave it to me. Please call my non-existent lawyer to help. Why? Because I'm about to commit a crime while doing the math. That's why would you need a lawyer? Because mass destruction is approaching. It will be so frustrating. Things are getting thrown out of windows. Riots start. A party started instead, like a crazy house party because I refuse to do math. What can I say? Don't get an artist to do math. Things will not go well for you. Unless they're one of those, like, God's favorite who can do math and art. Happy for them. I say bitterly. Good for them. Can't believe. What's that like? I talked to this other artist relatively recently who was like this, and they were like, yeah. I said to them, you're so good at problem solving, figuring out your booth. You must be one of those artists that are good at math. And then he's like, yeah, I was a mathlete in high school. I was like, you! I hate you. Dang it. I knew you were one of those. Goodness gracious. Must be nice. In high school, I was not in any kind of crazy extracurriculars. I was in anime club and art club. Is that surprising? Shouldn't be. I was essentially just finding a reason to stay at school to draw with my friends. And then I got honor roll in high school, but that's because I took so many art classes, and then art is so subjective. Get A's for everything. Teacher was really impressed by me. He was like, dude, you got auto rolled? That's crazy. And I'm like, it really isn't. I promise you. I promise you it wasn't. I just know how to draw relatively okay. It worked in my favor. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I should give some credit. Younger me knew that I was gonna do art full time somehow. Like I didn't complete the line, huh? Okay, cool. Not like I have to draw it or anything, Azuki. Oh? Here we go. Finally. This looks like some kind of flag. Hi, Bella. How are you? It looks like the trans flag. Hold on. Sylveon? Yeah, actually, I've been talking about this weekend a lot. Does anybody have favorite Pokemon? Everybody was saying the same Pokemon as me, and I was like, am I basic? I think I am. I think I am, actually. We've established my favorite character from Stardew Valley, Sebastian. Favorite character from Baldur's Gate, Saurian. This is... I'm basic. Or everybody has really good taste. Oh no! The dreaded crash. Sam? Well, I'm working on Sam. I've met a lot of people who said Sam. And then for my basic Pokemon, it was Eevee. My favorite Pokemon was Eevee. And I think it's pretty obvious that it's popular based on how many Pokemon cards of Eevee exist. I didn't realize there were so many, but there are a lot. Honage. I'm gonna search that up. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Oh! It's a sword. Eat a sword. Ooh! Okay. Somebody else could... No, this is sick. How have I not seen this before? There are other really cute Pokemon. I just like don't keep up with them. Like the chandelier one. I really like that one. Oh, it's kind of cute though. Wait, I will show you. I'm talking about it and I'm not showing you. I need to show you. Also, shout out V.M.Sawh. Oh. There are so many. This one is Heracross. He's kinda cute. Look at him. Look at him. Aww. Okay, and then Honage. Kind of funny face. There is a... Yeah, I do remember the garbage Pokemon. Yamper, though. Yamper is cute. I think I remember. Yeah, it's like a corgi. I'm so sorry. Eevee might be replaced by the newest one because it does remind me of my dog. this one may finally take Eevee's place after my whole life. Come on! It's so cute! Have you seen the meme of this Pompon though? Somebody was saying like, don't you dare give him cute little emotes. Don't you dare give him 2 legs. He better stay on 4 legs. Don't make him buff and like 2 legs. I will be so mad. I will play this game just for Pom Pom. I swear. Wait, this is not what I was searching for. But it's like my favorite category of photos on the internet. This is my favorite category. If you find an image, you can send it to me. I will accept that as payment. I want to see all the Pomeranians in the wind. I walk my dogs in the wind specifically for it. Oh my goodness. There's so many cute like artist memes, but I don't want to like pull them in here and not give credit to the artists. So just search up Pom Pom and find some cute things, please. Cute doggies. Okay, let me show you Eevee though. Eevee. Everybody knows Eevee. Or in Japanese, Eevee. I always say it in Japanese, but I think it's so cute. Eevee. Whee! It's like a bunny. Kind of. Oh, and then here, I kind of forgot that Leafeon was a thing. Not gonna lie. I saw it yesterday and I was like, who's that? And then I went, oh, Leafeon? Leafeon? I don't know if Leafeon is relative, like very new. I know Sylveon is pretty new relative to everything else. Listen, I don't actually play Pokemon. So how do I know these Pokemon? It's because I go to the Pokemon store in Japan. Therefore. I have my Eevee plushie is dressed up as Jolteon. Because we said it reminds us of Mei, my dog. But this really reminds us of Mei. In fact, when it was announced, we had friends messaging us to go, isn't that just Mei? That's my dog. Yeah. Sylveon is the cutest. I got my friend a Sylveon plushie. Like, how can you not like Sylveon? Look at blue eyes of nothingness, like they just a blank stare, just hawaiiness. Oh, do you enjoy my Rilakkuma? I started slouching to my right when I didn't have to draw anything, so then Rilakkuma. Sounds like a cat. I think somebody explained this. They like categorize them. They're like, this one is cat, this one is cat, this one is vaguely dog. Eevee based on this is anyway. This has nothing to. This is relatively bunny actually. This I guess it's dog. I don't know. I like dogs. I like cats. What can you say? Is there? I was gonna say ask a stupid question and be like, is there a cat Pokemon? And I was like, there's so many. What do you mean? There's so many. The chandelier Pokemon that I was talking about. I don't remember what it's called. Chandelure? I think it's kind of cute though. They're like these ghosty Pokemons. I think they're so cute. They're so silly. Look at it. It's so ridiculous. But of the original 150, yeah, it's an Eevee. That's the only ones we care about. The old people. The old people out here. I went to my first artist alley, actually. I have to go back to work, I'm so sorry. My first artist alley, somebody was selling like a print and stickers of all 150 Pokemon. They drew all of them. And I was like, the dedication that person took and has is crazy. Not me. I can't. No. I'm already drawing like 4 poses of the same character, and I'm like, I can't imagine doing 150. I'm like, no, 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 no. I think not. Oh yeah, but I was mentioning Sylvianka's this color scheme. I can only work in 2 different flag colors, everyone. We've got the bisexual flag, and we've also got the trans flag. The 2 flags. Happy Pride, everyone. Those are the 2 flags I work in. Look above. All of them have it. There's pink, and there's blue. Every time. They work so good together. Pink, purple, and blue. Or red, purple, and blue. Or some kind of cyan and salmon pink. It's still like, okay, well, she's a little different. There's like one that's a little bit different. I'm trying my best to break out of it, but also, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You should work in different palettes. Fight me. You take away this palette out of my cold, dead hands. It's mine forever. I think someone actually did give me that critique one time. They were like, I recommend you try some different palettes. And I was like, you're right. And then I proceeded to not do that. I don't know. Was it spite or was it just I can't abandon my palettes? I don't know. What are they gonna do? If I abandon the palettes, they're gonna get sad and lonely. We can't leave them alone unattended. Leave them like a kid at the grocery store at the cashier. This is a very specific and very relatable experience that all children have been through, I'm sure. Don't worry, I just have to get one more thing. Can you just stay here in line? Cashier starts speeding up. Oh my god. I have mentioned this trauma so many times. Listen, that was awful. I hated that. Oh my god. I think I've seen an artist make a comic about that because it's so common that they did this. I don't know. I hold on to that forever. Now, if I ever have a kid or babysit a kid, will I do that? Will I continue the trauma? Generational trauma, and it's just leaving your kid at the grocery store in line. Anyway, on my own little rant. Thinking of my own little hypothetical ways of torture. That's torture, I think. Wow, the lines look so dark on the other one. I'm wondering what I did. I think I did it a lot less. Yeah. Snack time. That's right. That's right. It is snacky time. We just go ahead and paint the eyes. Subsurface scattering. I think that's something I'm missing here. Well, definitely not that color. That perfectly? No, not really, but we'll take it. This is the difference. Just a little bit of liveliness. Tiny, it's all the tiny little things adding up. I'm wondering if her hair is a little bit. Okay, lighting and also her eyes. The light source is coming here. It's sunset, so, or it's noon, so I did kind of a sunsetty look. In fact, noon, it's not sunsetty. Isn't it like really bright at noon? Hold on a second. Or golden hour is like what, 3 o'clock? If I search up noon lighting, there's a literal. There's a company named Noon Lighting? Okay, well, you're not helping me. What's high noon? What is high noon actually? That's, oh, okay. I see what you mean. High noon is apparently when the sun is like at the highest point in the sky for your specific location. Interesting. In fact, I made this a little bit too dark because I was thinking later in the day for some reason. Like maybe I was thinking, I don't know why. Time of day lighting. I'm looking for a reference where it's like. Okay. The lighting in the middle of the day at noon is neutral, so it's a little bit less warm, and it's harsh because it's so bright, and the lighting is coming from above. Okay. That's cool. The best way I can do this is probably... I think we're gonna have to add our own lighting layer. I think the same thing that we did for... Wait, hold on a second. What? Okay. I didn't realize this, but if you use brightness and contrast, I should have realized this before. And then you just put the brightness. It'll affect the brightness, but not the color anymore. Because what I was worried about was it was getting too saturated. Okay. Cool. Noon, huh? So then the shadow should be darker. I don't want to do too dark because also she glows, so that counters a little bit. I also don't want to do that dark because on a soft face it's gonna be quite intense. Wherever there's darkness, I'm just gonna emphasize a little bit more. It's high noon, you know? Overwatch? Nobody? Nobody plays Overwatch? Just kidding. I also don't play Overwatch. Not anymore. Oh, it was fun though, during COVID. Cozy games were really popular during COVID, actually. I was thinking about that earlier. Like, cozy games were really popular. And now we're into like horror again. Like a lot of horror games, and I'm wondering, like, is it because we went so hard in the cozy game direction, now we're like going the other way? Or because there's too much competition in cozy game, especially because like it's easier for indies to produce, I think. Or no, horror, I feel like indie videos can do really well. I don't know. I question that all the time. Is it just a reflection of society? There's something there, for sure. Like, we wanted cozy games because life was very stressful at the time during COVID. Oh no! So are you saying life is a real life horror and now we just need something to be able to process that? Oh no! Goodness. I mean, there are times to what's the word? Have periods of great pondering. Reflection, perhaps. We need those types of media that make you reflect on things. Silent Hill F is one that I can think of that I'm like, man, story is actually, like, when you break it down, is kind of deep when you think about it. So then it's like, oh, Silent Hill in general. Yeah, if you not just the horror part. There's so much psychological stuff going on. And you're just like, it's commentary. Everything's commentary. To be actually, when you think about it, everything is commentary. Yeah, everything, like, even my art is commentary on something, for sure. What is it? Life is boring. I want some elf ears and wings. Get me out of here, man! I think I saw a really funny, real TikTok, whatever, audio, like, a really, really long time ago. And nothing has ever explained my desire to draw fantasy more than that audio. And it was like, why do you draw fantasy so much? It's like, yeah, because I want to imagine, like, this and that. Get me out of here! Like, what do you mean? Why would I want to draw, like, a sci-fi? We have it already. We've got it already. Some people, I think, deal with reality that way. Maybe depicting it differently. Or, you know, I think, for example, The Hunger Games is a very intense commentary. But, like, clearly that writer wrote it probably processing, you know, making commentary on, you know, real issues. And here I am, I'm like, I don't want to make commentary on any of that. I just, get me out. Get me out. I want to live in an idyllic place, please. That's my commentary. I want to live where everybody is accepted and you can look green and nobody's going to be weird to you. You can be a monster, very acceptable. You can have fangs, you can have ears. Very weird ears, I mean. Isn't that a nicer way? You can maybe fly, maybe swim underwater and breathe without, like, just naturally. Enjoy nature. Put the saturation to max, like you've maybe had a little bit too much sugar and you're about to pass out. Like one of those really weird, vivid dreams. Yep. I was talking about this and it was like, somebody asked me, what's your inspiration? And I was like, well, the diluted answer would be like, oh yeah, draw a lot of Japanese inspired stuff. And it seems like maybe that's a lot of people. And then if I break it down even more, it gets more and more deep or something. But I think you just draw what you like, man. And what I like is people who are not naturally colored for some reason. When I played Baldur's Gate, by the way, I never played a naturally colored person. Playing Astarion now, he's still undead, so he's actually very pale, like an undead person. But I've never played anybody with a natural skin tone while making my characters. And I was like, this must say something. I really... No. Somebody asked me once, they were like, why do you draw characters with, like, colored hair and, like, unnaturally colored hair and skin? I'm like, because humans are boring, man. But even in fantasy, there's commentary, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, but it makes it more, what's the word? Digestible, I think. In sci-fi, it's a little bit too close to home and I get scared. In fantasy, it's like, aw, man. The elves don't like the goblins? Ah, racism. And then you're like, That's commentary. That's probably commentary. But it's removed, so it's digestible. I think this is supposed to be black or darker. Oh. Detroit is actually one of my favorite games, which is very weird because it is sci-fi. So, you know, there are outliers. That one is a little bit too close to home at this point. It's getting really uncomfortable. I think I saw like somebody pointed it out. There was like a poster that was like you don't need to hire a real person, and then they put it next to like the video game poster and they were like, we've seen it before. What are you doing? We're gonna leave Detroit. Stop it. Anyway, that kind of thing. That wasn't a direct reference. I was like, oh, it's too real. Too real. Anyway, let this be a safe haven. Don't worry, everyone. We're just gonna draw our pretty fantasy characters, and nothing is gonna hurt us over here. I think. Maybe me, with my really bad dad jokes. That might hurt you. From hitting your face too hard. You go, oh. That might hurt. For sure, to make this brighter, we need to make this part darker. I always do this, where I draw the eye slightly off. Like, it is supposed to be more here. I don't know why I do it. I feel like it doesn't look wrong until I start coloring it, and then suddenly it's wrong. Now another one of my favorite games. I think it's supposedly making a comeback in the terms of like it's being added back to the store or something. Is actually a horror game. Alice Madness Returns. That one is also commentary for sure. But it's like so fantastical and so beautiful. And I wish they could make the next game, but they pulled funding for it or something, and I think they've given up. And the concept art book was so cool. It's like, so Alice in Wonderland is based in Victorian England, right? And it's like, you both play real Alice Little in like Victorian England, and you also play like it's very dingy and gray, and then you also play the fantasy version where it's all colorful, and like the juxtaposition is so cool. The style was so cool. So sad. Could have been so cool. I hope somebody else takes it, does like a passion project or something, because it was genuinely like amazing. Maybe it's just like an artsy nerd thing. I also think they didn't, if I recall, I watched like, this video is just, this stream is just me like ranting about my favorite video games at this point. There was a video explaining like reasons things got cut in video games, and it was literally like one person essentially did this whole, I am drawing on the wrong layer. It's fine. Let's just draw on the wrong layer. One person did this whole boss battle by themselves. Like they did the whole development by themselves. Whole development sounds like they did everything, but they did something that a whole team should have done. There was only one person tasked to do it, so they cut a bunch of like the boss content because it was impossible for this one person to accomplish everything. And I think that's crazy. It was indeed horrifying. It's what I want from a horror game. I played it as a teenager, the first game. And I shouldn't have. As like a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, it was too scary for me. It was rated 18 up. Why did I have this game? You know what? Kids in the 90s and 2000s, we didn't have supervision. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I don't know why I was able to play this game. Looks like I gave up doing it the traditional way. This is not good if I'm working with a client, however. And I am working with a client, however, at some point. I think this is why the first one that I was working on looked a little bit different from this one. Because there was a point where I gave up working in layers. Because I can't think in layers. I can just think in, this thing needs to be fixed, let me fix it. With this specific color. Hard to think of it. So if I have to do a fix, I'll have to paint it. Let's hope I don't have to. Sure hope so. This is the highest point where the sun is hitting her. So wherever there's like a mask that has a shadow, meant to be stronger, right? What? In theory, that should be darker, but it looks weird. Canada doesn't use meters? Wait, don't we use meters? Kilometers? Centimeters? We do, no? Wait, what was that in reference to? Sometimes I start talking and I'm like, I don't remember. But we definitely do use, centimeters. I don't, though. I'm a little bit of a weirdo, though. It is very annoying when I talk to people about measurements, and then we're not understanding each other, because, like, literally everybody uses centimeters, and it's just America. It's just like, we're gonna talk in inches. It would drive me nuts. I would go cut fabric, and I'd be like, I think it's 2 yards? In my mind going, what? I think in inches, but for some reason for fabric I think in meters because the store specifically talks in meters. It's confusing. It's getting really confusing. Anyway, when I talk to manufacturers, I'll tell them I need this to be 3 inches because that's my ruler and that's what I use. And then they'll be like, so this many centimeters? And I'm like, I was thinking, you know what? Kind of accurate though. I can't think in meters. The only thing I can think of in can I think in meters? No? No, I can't. Not really. I can think of like 1 meter, but you know, I usually use my height for that. So when they say like 5 foot whatever, I can think of height, and then when I think of meters, I think of, okay, so like 1.5 of me, so like cut off part of me. That's a meter. Stupid. I said I think I can't think in layers. That's what I was saying. Layers, donkey. Can't think of it. No. For sure though, I do, yeah, because when I was studying fashion, American fashion, they use inches. Literally everywhere else uses centimeters. So it's really annoying when I have to go buy like clothing now. I'm like, I need them to list it in inches. I don't understand. They'll say like, oh yeah, it's 76 centimeters. And I'm like, what does that mean? 98 centimeters. Okay, well, no, that one is pretty much a meter, so I'll probably figure it out. I'll probably figure it out. Stop making it complicated. Alright, we need to make her glow. I think. Take this orangey color. This orangey color. I don't think I finished my thought. Did I finish my thought? Oh my goodness. But point is, in fashion, Canadian fashion school, they use inches because it's similar to America. So they just put us together. Bonjour, ça va? Today is a long stream. Here we are. We're going for it. That work. That worked. The heck? Aw, so cute. I'm doing not too bad. I'm doing my best to do as much commission stuff today as I can because next week it will be, I think I'm missing Wednesday and Thursday. Because I will be traveling to where? Montreal! Woo! Montreal. Because we have an event there. Which means maybe I'll practice some French. Probably not. Let's be real. Their English is way better than my French. Way, way better. And also, I don't Quebecois, I'm so sorry. Travel to Paris. Wanna buy my ticket? Expensive. The only people I speak to in French are my dogs. I say, oh, you're so cute! You're so cute! But you don't listen to me. Is it the same? Is it the same? Does she look like she's glowing? I don't know. I think so. Kinda hard. Like, normally if I was to do it, I would do something more close to like... Okay, maybe that's not a great example, but that kind of thing. Where it's glowing outside of her, but it can't do that, so... This is what we've got. Okie dokie. Now, I gotta do the sparkles on her wings. Do I remember how to do that? We're gonna figure out right now. I don't know. Continuous spraying. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, this just looks like bugs. Okay, alright. Cool. Hold on. What's this? What's this? What's that? What's that? Okay, this, I'm going to do colored lines for this. And then it'll make it look a little glowier. That's the hope anyway. And we do one that is glowy. For real. That. And now it should kind of look sparkly. That's the hope anyway. I don't know. We hope, we pray. And to sparkles we pray. I should just remember this. I don't know if has anybody watched Rush Hour. I just remembered. I think it's Rush Hour 2, where what's his name again? Tucker? Oh my god. No, Carter. What the heck? No, it is James Carter Tucker. No, it's Chris Tucker. That's his his actor name. That's what I'm thinking of. James Carter. Anyway, he goes, "I'm Bubbles, don't you know?" Like he's talking to the girls in Paris. They're about to do that performance, and he goes with a stupid voice. He goes, "I'm Bubbles, I'm the new designer." So stupid. That's what popped in my head. Maybe because we were talking about Paris? I don't know, but that's what I thought of. Akatali wasn't here for it, but I did number 1. We have number 2 here. They look different. The French attitude, yeah. French attitude, but like the worst kind of accent. Totally. Oh, hello? Oh, something moved. Hold on. What happened? Peacekeepers. Okay. Like that. They look different because they're in different lighting. Putting them all together here. So far. I mean, this one's messy because it's different layer and whatever. So we have 3 so far. We need 5. All different lighting, all different scenarios. This one is like a dark room that's candlelit. This one, she's in a snowy area, so it's like a cooler look. Here, it's noon. But the thing is, in a dark room, when you have something bright, it looks brighter. Like it glows brighter. Which is why she's got such crazy contrast here. Versus here, she's in really harsh lighting. So her brightness is not so strong. And here, she's surrounded by white because it's snow. Have you looked outside at a snowy day before? My bedroom, when I was a kid, for some reason, just the lighting just perfectly hit every morning. The sun directly, I would open the windows. Or I just look to my left because I left the windows open, which is stupid of me. And then immediately, oh, migraine, it's so bright. So basically what I'm saying is white snow illuminates like crazy. So her glow would actually be really soft because everything else is so illuminated. I do still think that this might benefit from a lighting layer. So let's do that. I'm gonna take super neutral light that I can't even see because you see what you can't even see it. It's already really bright. Oh! Wherever there's a high point on her face, have light. Shadow for her face here. This is also in shadow. Maybe I don't like it. Maybe I do. I don't know. Let me do a brightness contrast and then hopefully that'll fix it. Okay, ignore everybody else. It's literally just the one that I'm working on. I think this looks more like noon lighting than before. Maybe. I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna hope. I feel like this one, because it had such cool... It took extra time for me to figure out because I corrected it halfway through. I'm like, do I go over everybody else and give it like an additional like shadow to match? Maybe not that color. Because it looks inconsistent, or is it actually accurate because of the lighting situation? Questions a girl can have. So this would actually have to be more like maybe this makes them look more consistent. Dude. I feel like I was talking to somebody on stream forever ago about workflow, and this is one of those things where I'm like, do you see how the workflow affects everything? Okay, well, that's what it's gonna be now. Okay, we have this one. We have 2, which is kind of crazy organization here. And we have 3. This is the one that I was working on at the very beginning of the stream. I'm thinking number 4 will be easier. Okay, number 3. This one here. We are going to run into the tricky thing of actually do you have to draw the ring again. So let me take number... this one. Turn off this. Take the wing. This wing. I'm not gonna draw that again. Surgeria. What happened? I don't know. I'm gonna duplicate it over here. That was weird. Okay. Oh, I think I understand what happened. Never mind. I'm just being silly. Was my plan smarter? What? Save so much time trying to, then rather than duplicate manually, trying to figure out what color this is supposed to be, what color is that supposed to be? Goodness. Okay, now this one is on the back ring here. Because it's supposed to be consistent every time, right? This, I can shade it differently, so it will look a little bit different, this one. But... bottom one should be relative. I can hydrate. Water. Oh. Water. Thank you for the reminder. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, in this scene, I really can't remember what the lighting is. A rainstorm, huh? So, yeah. I think I did tell the client that I am going to ignore rules where they get too dark, because then it'll print terribly in black and white. But we can make her glowy that way. Okay, well, calm down. That's crazy. Similar to this one. See, the glow is much stronger. Oh, I already did the glow. Yeah, that's right. Already placed it in the correct place. If you were in pain, you probably wouldn't be very blushy. The blood would drain from your face, to be quite honest. But for consistency of not making her look dead, we are going to add some blush. But less. I don't know if anyone else has ever been in severe pain. Really bad stomachache or something. But yeah, you feel it. You feel it in your face. It leaves your... Hi, Gray. How are you? You've come... Whenever I say like, oh, you've come at a perfect time, I'm also thinking, you've come at a strange time in my life. I don't know what movie or game has that line, but... what I think of every time. Honestly, maybe we don't have to do that much. Would be nice. Okay, let's see. This is a blushy. I'm not doing too bad. Today is a super long stream because I have a lot to catch up on. Because I didn't work on the weekend. Well, I did work on the weekend, I just didn't do commission work. But here we are. Life is funny that way. Truly. Might be silly. I have a feeling I'm gonna merge. What else do you say things like this? I have a feeling I'm gonna merge on the highway. I have a feeling I'm gonna merge. Goodness. I hope you I have a feeling I'm gonna... You should know if you're going to merge if you're on the highway. Anybody ever done a road trip before? Like a crazy long road trip? I'm gonna have to do that. In a while. But driving is driving. It's the same always. Ooh! Well, today's the perfect day to, you know, lock in. I got lots to do. Honestly, I'm okay with driving on the highway. I just don't like parking, which is fine at these crazy, like if you do a long road trip, there's not that many cars that are parking. At like pit stops, I suppose, on routes in Canada. Yeah, there's not a lot of people there. They're literally there for an hour or whatever. Actually, we had to stop there one time. We weren't on a road trip, but we had to stop there one time because there was a spider in the car. I remember that. That was crazy. I was like, we need to get off the highway right now. We need to get off the highway. I'm not sitting here with a spider in this car for a whole hour. Stop the car! We did in fact stop the car. I wasn't the one driving, thank goodness. If it does happen, it's happened once. I don't know what happened. There was a massive, like a huge spider. It happened more than once. My previous job, I don't know what was going on with the trees. They're in the trees, but they were in the trees. Always in the trees. I don't know what the heck was going on. It was very disturbing. I drive home in the middle of the night, like, you know, midnight, 2 a.m. sometimes, very late. On the windshield. Oh my god. I almost died. In that case, yeah. Yeah. But I still somehow mustered the courage to want to live. In that situation, the blood also ran from my face. Really, I was very, very much scared. did not enjoy that situation. Anyway, I heard of somebody on YouTube tell a story of like, I got in an accident with my really fancy car because a spider was in the car and I didn't know what to do. And got in a car accident. Insurance should cover that, right? Right? They come onto the scene. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know how fast you were driving? Yes, I was trying to escape something in the car. I don't know what you want from me. Give me the ticket. Let me leave. And before you leave, though, can you get the spider? Honestly, what would happen? I think they would pity me. I think they would help, actually. Hypothetical situations that I have to think about. These are the type of situations you have in your dreams, you know? Like, I think I talked about this a while ago, where like if you're having bad dreams, sometimes your brain is just giving you stupid scenarios and it's like, oh, what would you do in this scenario? Just testing you for some no good reason. And this is one of those scenarios. Like, what would you do in this scenario? The last weird dream that I had, I, for some reason, was lost in a mall with a friend of mine. And both of us were just standing there going, I feel like I've been at this restaurant, but you know what? I don't think we were on this floor. And then for some reason, we exited, we were in the parking lot, and I just saw my dog out there. And I went, May, what are you doing here? She turns around like, what? I think I woke up. It was really weird. So if you were wondering what Azuki dreams about, I dream about getting lost at the mall and then proceed to also find my dog. Can't be too lost, found my dog. Maybe my dog was looking for me all along. Where were we trying to go? No idea. And what type of restaurant were we looking at? I think it was Indian or Thai. I don't know. But the food probably was good. I don't remember my dreams often, but that one was a weird one. The weirdest dream situation I've ever had was I had religion in high school. I'm just giving context. And I could have sworn that I had met my teacher in my dream before I had ever met her. And it was very weird. I was like, I mean, the weirdest case of deja vu. I've met you before. Strange. I remember it to this day because it was the only time that had ever happened, and I was like, what? But I heard a fun fact that apparently the people you see in your dreams are always people that you've met before because your brain doesn't make them up. So you, maybe just in passing, we just live in the same city, so we just saw each other. Weird stuff, man. Spooky. See, as soon as I add this layer, so much more normal. Well, I don't know about you, ma'am, but I don't think your skin is supposed to turn green. Unless you are Alphaba. I just thought about this really stupid pun that might not work. But like, if Alphaba places a bet, is it like the alphabet? I checked the viewer count. I was like, somebody had to leave. Somebody had to leave after that. That's bad. All right. In a rainstorm, huh? When I see animation of rainstorm, like characters in a rainstorm, I can't think of one right this second. I feel like they do a blue cast more often than not. And they might do like a flash for the lightning. So like that kind of lighting. Let's lean a little bit more blue. Okay, not that blue. Girl, you just changed full on, like you just became a fantasy creature. A different fantasy creature. You are a fantasy creature, my bad. Sorry. I don't think I'm escaping the allegations of making unnatural skin colors. What was I talking about earlier? Unnatural skin colors? Well. Ooh. No. I don't think we do that. I don't think we like. Oh. I like this slightly more, but I don't know how we got there. We got there, but don't ask me questions. Can't tell you. Wanted to shade this wing slightly different. That's what I did there. Dude, this is hard to do without a reference. Let's search up a reference. What's an animated movie that has a rainstorm in it though? All I can think of is the scene in El Dorado where it's like, it can't get any worse, and then it starts raining. This exact scene right here. Hold on. We were talking about Pokemon earlier. Tulio, look on the positive side. At least things can't. Excuse me. Were you going to say worse? This is a rainstorm, and that's the lighting. You see my problem though. The lighting is very much like gray. And I mean, yeah, it's gray. Like, what more can I do here? Her hair should be wet so we can make it look slick. And we can make her dress look darker. Because it's... Well, I think I already did that. I made it darker because it's wet. Well, we can make her look wet, right? Because she's in the rain. That's the one thing we can do. And then her wings glow and she glows. So that's this glow source here. So that will be our task for this one. because we kind of already did the base work. And I didn't think I did. But apparently I did. Wicked. This is still metallic, so we'll still do that. Now, wet hair, huh? Have I drawn wet hair? I have definitely drawn wet hair before. I think I would make it extra shiny, probably. Have I been drinking the same coffee all day? Yes. Is it bad? Probably. Yes. Am I gonna still drink it? Yes, it was expensive. This was iced coffee. If it was like, ooh, lukewarm hot coffee? Yeah, that tastes disgusting. Don't do that. There's a secret reason as to why Azuki always buys iced coffee, and it might be because it takes me so long to drink it. When I get focused, I forget. But it is the #1 way to get me to do chores in the house. I could be putting off a chore for like a whole month. Somehow I get coffee magically, and it can't be coffee that I made myself. I don't understand how that is. It's like I got a little treat. Suddenly, I am all-powerful, and I can, in fact, hold all the laundry. Very bizarre. So what we're saying is, we should give me more treats. We, the collective we. I'm speaking on your behalf. I think you agree with me. I get myself a little treat before every convention because I'm not home anyway, so I kind of have to get breakfast. Works wonders. At my last event, meaning yesterday, I actually drew a lot. I think I showed them on stream, all the sketches that I did at really bad cons. When I can tell a convention is bad if I can draw a lot. So I had drawn these already at other events, and so I just had to do the line art. And yesterday was so bad, I checked the time lapse because I was using Procreate. I had drawn for 4 hours of event time between 2 days, but point is, so 4 hours of uninterrupted drawing basically is a lot. A lot of drawing. But I didn't upload them to, like, I don't have them on my computer. But I will tell you, I drew Karlak, Gale, Will, and Lae'zel. Yeah, all 4 of them. I think I drew most of, like, I did 2 on one day and then 2 on the other. Okay. Now to make her look wet over here. I'm taking her glow color and adding it. Because she's the only light source in this scenario. I would add like rain droplets or something, but like I don't think it would show up very well. It's too small. Similar to this, there's like rain bouncing off of them. But like at a small scale, I don't think you would see it very well. I think about it often, how my old art style was a lot more detailed, like when I was, you know, more, I don't want to say beginner, but like years ago. It was a lot more detailed, and then at some point I just gave up on doing detail. Sometimes I wonder, like, if I was tasked to do detail, like if I was specifically asked for a commission or something, because there would be no reason for me to do it naturally. How would that work, and how long would it take? My goodness. The reason my art, I don't think my art is that fast, but like, relative to other artists, it is quite fast for what I do. And it's because I don't add a lot of detail. Some people say I add a lot of detail. It used to be more. Let's make her, what is this layer? Her face wet? Oh. If this is necessarily going to work, try my best. I've drawn wet skin before, but usually there is the context of water in the scene, so then it like makes sense. And in this case, I'm like, there is no context, so she just looks shiny. Search up wet skin. Wet skin! Weird thing to search up. Kind of get the idea. I don't think I like this one. I suppose you could technically like do like shadow like this. But from this far away, you won't see it. That's why I'm doing wet skin instead, because I think you might be able to catch like the shine of it. Comes to wet hair, it is PC, but it's already PC because of the style that I draw in. So it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Except make it like shiny and darker. Does she look wet? I don't really know. Kinda think so, but what does blonde hair look like when it's wet? It's darker, but how dark? I need a reference. I would say this is kind of close to her hair color. This here. That's wet versus dry blonde hair. So I believe it already is that color, kind of. Yeah, right? On top of the grayish color, because obviously. Hold on. Perhaps it isn't shiny. Not to that degree, at least. Do we color the lines? I'm so lost. I'm like, yes. Mentioned that this was too harsh before. Yeah, tighten it. line is too thick. Out when I zoom out, I think this line is too light. Clippy. Ooh. Should be a shadow here, huh? This project is interesting because she's glowing. I'm like, where is the light source? If you are the only light source, how does shadow work on your face? Creepy. Here we're gonna do, I don't know what to call this, the gloss. The gloss. Okay. The shiny shine. Maybe she's teary because she's in pain. I don't know how well that shows from afar, but she's a teary emoji. Extra shine to be like, I'm gonna cry. Me whenever I see a sad dog video. I don't know why they insist on showing them to me. I'm like, I don't want to see it. Why are you showing it to me? TikTok is so mean for that. For real. I'm just here to be unproductive. Why are you showing me sad videos? so confused. I was like, am I not using the right color? Apparently I was. I was not, actually. I don't know if she really looks shiny, but you know. Just seeing her eyes look quite dark, but then the lighting is darker. Maybe we should make this stronger. Okay, maybe not like that though. Also, we should like color this. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I went to the bank today and I ran into this like young bank teller, and that was like, I try to be awkward and like funny about it within the first interaction, so then like everything else, so if I do something actually awkward and funny, the groundwork is set. They know what to expect of my vibe. They're chill about it. But this guy was so young. He was so funny. I was like, ooh, do I remember my PIN? I told him straight up. Because I was like, I genuinely don't know if I do. I say it every time, because if I don't get it right, I'm like, listen, I prefaced to you, I don't remember. I did it. And he was like, oh yeah, and I was like, yeah, he's chill. Bro's celebrating with me. He joked with me. He was like, and it's meanwhile the pin is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, yeah, no, can't remember it. I love people like that. That's so funny. Ah, beautiful, beautiful bonding moment. We love those. Okay. Alright. You got this. You, me, you got this. Don't pay attention to the color of my under eyes. They're the same color as they were at the beginning of the stream. What do you mean? The exact same color. What do you mean? I have to turn this layer off to understand what I'm doing. Ooh, ooh. I still think this line is a little bit too light. I think because everything else is so dark, I guess we just keep it dark then. Okay, well calm down. I said dark, but like I didn't say... Hold on, Clip Studio. You trying to derail me over here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright. Like, I don't know what else I can do here except like, you know, clean up some parts. Obviously. Obviously. To be fair, I would like to go over all of them with like rested eyes rather than doing like all of them at one time, and like polish them all up, provided that we get like review approval. A raid! Hello, Miwa, how are you? sneaky. Like a ninja. Goodness. Hello, hello. It's always a surprise. But definitely a surprise in this case. Surprise! Hello. Hi. Welcome. You've never seen me before. What up, Mizuki? I'm doing commissions today. I be drawing things for other people. Were you still playing Tomb Raider? Or Tomb Raider? I'm not gonna try and do a British accent. Leave Lara. Lara sounds cool. Leave Lara to that. Lest I offend all the Brits. Let's not do that. Ooh, Ark Survival. Ooh. Wait, Ark Survival Evolve. Gotta specify. Do I remember what I'm... Oh, I remember searching this up. Oh, somebody was talking to me about this, actually. We were like, there's not enough dinosaur games. Somebody was like, Ark is right there. And I was like, oh. I didn't say it. I didn't say that there are not enough dinosaur games. I remember that there was some. It's only fair. Oh my goodness. You and my friend would get along so well. History buff. She always says really funny things about about it. Listen, it's business. I can only serve the UK, Canada, and US right now. I can't be out here offending the Brits. It won't work out for me. Now, if something happens to shipping, then maybe come back. Interesting. Let's not encourage the kids to do meth. That would not be great. Drugs were an interesting thing back then, huh? I do remember something about some craziness. Some crazy ads for housewives. So glad. I don't think the kids know what that means. That's okay. Let's keep their minds. Actually, I was talking about this earlier. I was like, yo, the world is scary out there. Let me draw my pretty fairies. And we don't have to worry about politics and scary things. Nothing scary. My poor little Chihuahua brain can't handle the scary. When I surpass Chihuahua level, I'll let you know. It's not there yet. Hello? What is this? Okay, there we go. What was that? This is no shade to Chihuahuas, by the way. I love Chihuahuas. They're so cute. My dogs don't like Chihuahuas, though. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think they like dogs, period. My dogs, I don't think they like dogs. I don't even think they like humans. You know what? I don't think they like anybody except me and my partner. Anyone who doesn't feed them or pet them, you know what? Good luck. You just look at them for like 2 seconds and they're like, what are you looking at? You wanna fight? You wanna fight, bro? That's my dogs. You know that like funny concept of like me and my scary dog privilege or something? And it's just me and my Pomeranian. But like, she is kind of a scary dog. Don't mess with me and my pom-pom. Me and my pom-pom are very similar. We look so approachable. And so fluffy and soft. Ah, couldn't hurt a fly. What you looking at? What do you want? How am I still streaming? I told you it's an extra long stream. It's in the title. It's in the title. What do you mean? I have commissions to do, and this is the best way to get me to do it. I'm held accountable by the camera. We're all witnessing me slowly devolve into chaos. Is there something wrong with the audio? Because if there is something wrong with the audio, I don't know if it's my end or your end. Because I didn't move my mic. But if the mic is dying, then that's kind of an issue. Yeah. If somebody has an issue with the audio, please let me know. I obviously can't hear myself. I mean, I guess I could if I like plugged in my own phone to myself. Suppose I could. Oh, that's not right. Oh. Also, it could be just a specific YouTube thing as well. There's always that. Like it desynced or something, but specifically YouTube. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. It may have been like an internet thing too. Because on my end, I can see the audio levels and it was on the whole time. But maybe something is freaky. Ooh, paranormal. The ghosts. They don't want me to stream? Is that what they're saying? They're like, nah, you should quit. Ghosts, shut up. I got things to do. I must entertain the masses. Just kidding. I just need to be really, really productive. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Ooh. Okay. I think this could benefit from... I don't know what this layer is. Doesn't look like it's anything. From one really strong multiply layer. Right here. Ooh, maybe not in that color though. Oh, what happened here? Oh, hold on. And now we figured out what the layer is, huh? Because I couldn't see it, but it was actually something. Maybe not. Question mark? Oh, it's this layer? Aha, I see it. Okay. You're this layer, you're this layer. Ooh, okay. Oh, confusing. Confusing things were happening. Alright. Like this, and then maybe... This doesn't logically make sense, but it looks cool, so... Who cares about sense, right? We don't need sense. Alright, let's do a test for this one. I don't know how well it works in black and white, because it has to work in both color and black and white. Oh, spooky. Does it work? How many? Buddy, I've got so many. However, for today, I got one more pose, and if I feel up to it, I have another commission. Oh, you thought it was just the one commission. Oh, no. Yeah. Gotta work hard for your money. Just think of it as a shift. A shift where you work through your break, though. Let's do a color correction layer. And also, I forgot to do the gold. That part's easy, but I totally forgot about that. And then... Wait, does it just... If I don't use the clipping mask, will it just... Oh. This whole time? Okay, well never mind then. I didn't know you could do that. Learning new things every time. The gold, and was there something else? I think it was literally just the gold, right? Oh, no. I was supposed to check the black and white at this level. After I did this. Oh, it works better. Great. Well, this part is kind of hard to read now. Let's even it out, so... Still does something. Okay. The gold. Maybe let's do it on this layer, because clearly... This is also a painty layer. I think I said it earlier in the stream that I expect somebody to leave and then come back and be like, how are you still here? Yeah. Yeah. I knew it. Happens every long stream. Stamina. I don't know what's the longest I've ever drawn straight because, you know, on stream it was 8 hours, right? But I think I've surpassed that in regular, just like by myself drawing. I feel like I've done that. If you think of like a convention too, conventions, I think I did one convention that was like 9 hours or whatever. So like sitting there for 9 hours. I mean, you can change tasks and whatever, but like I get bored, so then I draw a lot. Obviously not for the full 9 hours, but I mean, yeah, work is work. Can you work for 7 hours straight? Maybe. I think you could do it, but just don't do it every day, you know? Surgeons are out here doing it. Definitely don't do that every day. Don't do surgery every day. Like that, no. You would get very tired, and that's not great. Tired surgeon is really bad. Actually, they say that you should never get surgery, I think on Friday night, or Friday, like late Friday, or whatever. And you should always check in with your surgeon to see if they're upset or not. Like, if they look angry or something, you should probably check in and be like, you look like you've been having a bad day. You should not do surgery on me. Bro just had a argument with their kid or something. It's like, yeah, maybe don't put that pointy thing near me right now. Things that you should check on. But drawing... drawing... it's fine to do when you're asleep. However, you should really remember to save. I should really save. Can you imagine if I did this whole stream and then forgot to save the whole thing? Been done before. That's why on Twitch there's a save reminder. Ah! Doesn't necessarily look gold here, but because of the lighting, I think maybe it makes sense like this. Okay. Alright. Want to see what we did so far? Okay, we got number 1. Hold on. There's like so many layers right now. This is number 1, technically. I didn't do this today. This is just my reference. This is the reference point, the first one that I did. This is number 1. Number 2. Number 3. I would put them all together, but like... I don't think they fit all together, to be honest. And then, we have number 4! We're on to number 4, and I think this one will be relatively easy. Aw, man, we had the model for the... Oh no, I did this today, right? Okay. Woo! Woohoo! Ta-da! Please. Alright, well, now... now, how could this have been done? I'm gonna move her to the center because I'm not about to do all that. This lighting seems pretty straightforward. However, I'm gonna double... not lighting, the scenario in terms of where to place the lighting seems straightforward, but I need to double check. Chilly fall weather. Yes, it's nighttime though. So in this scene, we do have to make her darker. And her glow will be stronger. She looks crazy like this. And I think we'll do like a blue cast. Or blue cast. Okay. Kinda like this, but not really. And then with the glow, see? It'll counter. Okay. Okay, everyone. Let's bring back my good old reference. And also, let's bring back the wing of this one. I'm going to duplicate this one wing. Bring it over here. But Azuki, that's lazy. I think that's efficient. Look at how long this has been. I feel like this is inspired by Tinkerbell, but it's definitely not Tinkerbell. It's Abby for V.M.Sawh. Like, it's a character in the book. That I should probably put in the YouTube description. No, you're so good. It does give very Tinkerbell coded vibe. I actually changed her design because I didn't want it to be mistaken as Tinkerbell, as much as I could at least. But it does give very Tinkerbell vibe. Tinkerbell does look like this. Blonde with green, a green dress. So I added this part to just make it distinct, and then obviously the wings are different as well. I mean, it's not my like it's not necessarily my design, but my instruction or my direction. I tried my best. It's something I thought about. I was like, maybe I suggest we don't go that direction because it'll look too Tinkerbell-like, and I don't think we want that. This is a correction. I wanted it to look like she's concentrating. So in this character that I'm drawing, I'm going to read the title. I'm tired, so I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. Good Tales for Bad Dreams, Volume 2. This character, she's gonna appear throughout the book. And she's interacting with the chapters, interacting with the words. In this one, she's actually jumping on a word, and then we wanted to change it so her eyebrows are concentrated. Like she's focusing as she jumps on a word and she's planning to jump again. So she's looking for the next stop to land. Okay, so creepy like this. But sometimes creepy is part of the journey. Creepy is just part of the journey. Alright. So, nighttime, huh? This time I did a color check before painting, because it's easier for me to paint this way than do it in layers. Much faster for me. That's how I'm able to do all 4 in one go. Otherwise, I would not be able to do that. It would take me a really long time. And I was not about that. Also, they would look completely different. Like every day that I draw her, I'll forget like this little thing and look different every time. Ooh, dancing's fun. I think dancing is a really good way to learn. Like if you draw dancing poses, it's a really good way to do gesture drawing actually. They say they recommend if you're like trying to figure out poses or fluid poses, you can search up like literal like K-pop dancers. K-pop dancers are just an example. Music videos where people are dancing. I just use a YouTube function to like pause and like play the frames to find a good pose to do. The technique. Oh right, I was gonna move the wing, right? I just started like painting immediately. Right. I'll get there. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. This one, I'm missing a layer. Ooh. Congratulations to getting back into drawing. Like I said, sometimes creepy is just part of the journey. Hold on, we're gonna do this wing here. Gonna do it. At this point, I've kind of memorized it, I think. And looks like it memorized it too. That's such a throwback. I don't remember when that song came out. It's gonna be like this. Okay. I'm gonna do a little multiply, put this, do this, and now we can do this sparkle. This. Ta-da! Now she's a sparkly fairy. She was a fairy. Brain rot. I think there's an easy way for me to clean this, except to just go through. Looks like it was good. Okay. Nice, can go back now. It's creepy. Now the line's creepy. Before I forget, actually, let me go to number 1. Actually, I didn't have to do all that. I could just... in this wing here. I'm not about to paint all that over again to match it, so... I've said it plenty of times this stream. I'm like, I'm not about to do that. Hold on. I am very busy drawing, unfortunately. I'm working really hard. Thank you so much for rating me. Well, I appreciate it. But of course, lurk away. Use me in the background as background noise. Some people can't go to sleep unless they have background noise. Sometimes I find it weird to be like, I am working very hard. It's weird to note, like, point out that you yourself are working hard. I don't know. It's pretty... It's not weird. Hold on. If somebody else did it, I'd be like, heck yeah, but you know, it feels weird. So... I think we should probably commend ourselves a little bit more, including myself. Clearly I am working hard right now. But I'm doing it for good reason. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have that kind. I can sleep through some crazy things for sure. Construction? Oh yeah. But as soon as you hear a cat vomiting, that will wake you up like nothing. Cat or dog. Somehow you just know, you're like, I'm up. What is it? What? Where is it? You just know. I don't know what that is. Sorry for the disgusting example, however. I think any pet owner knows this. I think you should draw whatever you want to draw. If people don't like it, it sucks. For them. I draw plenty of undead characters. I was just telling a friend of mine that some of my most popular characters are vampire characters. They are technically undead. I have a Coffin Girl series. They are one of my most popular originals. Hey. See? Draw what you want to draw. Do what you want to do. But don't sleep through cats vomiting. You know what I was thinking about today? This has nothing to do with anything. But the word smile is actually kind of creepy when you think about it. I don't like why... I don't know why. It's creepy to me. Maybe I've watched a horror movie or something, but it's creepy to me. I just keyed in on that today. I was like, you know what? I don't think I like that word. Like phonetically or something? I don't know. The sound of the word. Not the meaning of the word, obviously. Smiles itself aren't creepy. Can't believe I'm explaining this. You get what I mean. But anyway, yeah. Draw what you want to draw. Be who you want to be. B-A-R-B-I-E. I say it all the time. My whole branding is red. What do you mean? It's not scary at all. Red can be angry, but it can also be passion. It can also be romantic. Red can be a lot of things. I always say you shouldn't discriminate colors. Don't say that you hate a color. That goes two ways. But you shouldn't not use a color just because, you know, preconceived notions of this color, like what it's associated with. You can always find a way to use a color. For example, my least favorite color, I've said it before, I really don't like chartreuse, but I still have used chartreuse in an artwork. So, yeah. There are color meanings to everything. Like yellow can mean happy, and it can also mean cowardice. It can also mean warning. And it can also be used at McDonald's. Did you know there's some like psychological reason they use the colors they use in marketing, like at McDonald's? So like red actually also means hunger. It makes you hungry. I don't know what that means. I don't know. It's like some predatorial, like hunting vibe. I don't know what that is. Some instinctual thing. Psychologically, I don't know. Red also means like romance, but it also anger. So maybe you're hunting. Confusing. Confusing. But yeah, McDonald's uses red because it makes you hungry, and they use yellow because it makes you happy. Branding! And I use dark red because Azuki is dark red. Yeah, red can mean a lot of things. In China, it's lucky. See? Red is great. I love red. Red can also mean Persona 5. I was looking around at the red in my office and I'm like, Persona 5? There's a lot of Persona 5 nonsense over here. Speaking of, I will continue my Persona 5 characters when I catch up with commissions. It's not like I'm super no, I am behind actually. That's why we're rushing here. Ooh, that was very creative. Green and red look good together. But then the thing is, whenever I see green and red, I just think Christmas, you know? It's this association. They have to like tint it slightly. Like it needs to be blue-green for me to be like, ah, Santa Claus is not coming to town. Cool, cool, cool. Oh wait, I can just do this. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not working effectively. Efficiently. Hey, these are our wings. Cool, cool, cool. This is a correction of the shadow. Do you think we need another shadow color for the dress? I think it would be really pretty if there was like moonlight, like movie moonlight. Like that's not how moonlight actually works, but this is like cartoonified, so it's fine. Why did I immediately go for the I mean, I guess it works. Whatever. Sure. Fine. I'm gonna go do multiply, but alright. So I'm gonna do like this part as a dark green because of the shadow. And on this side over here and here, like behind her, I'll do like light blue, like it's moonlight. You see the vision? Is the vision visioning? Are you envisioning the vision? Hi, Nova Draws. How are you? Or Nova. I suppose Nova just works, right? Because it's like... No, but okay, anyway, hi. How are you? Glad you could catch me. This is a super long stream. So how long am I gonna continue going? Beats me till I drop. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'm going as far as I can. Ooh. SF6. SF. Six Flags? That's not it. What is that? I can't remember. I can't remember what that is. Hold on. I'm gonna search it up. I pressed something. Ah, Street Fighter, right. We've talked about this before. I don't know why my brain immediately... I think I was thinking of Rainbow Six. I don't know why that's where... When I think of 6, that's what the game that I think of. Interesting that, you know. And when I think of 7, I think of Final Fantasy 7. Such an iconic game. Probably will never finish that game. Dude, I don't know. I'm sorry. The JRPGs, some of them hit real hard. Some of them... I think it's specifically the ones that are marketed to Western audience. Because Final Fantasy, was it... It's very confusing that it's going like back and forth from me right now. Final Fantasy 15, was it? The one with Noctis in a car? Yeah? Anyway, that one was fine. Ooh. This is a good question. This is dependent on your workflow. You can use gray. If you're working digitally, you could use it as a base to help fill in colors. Which a lot of people do to, like, you know, use a clipping mask. If you're working traditionally, you might want to look into underpainting, because then that color tints everything else. Usually I do the base color as their skin color. Is that correct? I don't know. Does it matter? Nah. It never matters. Whatever makes it work, basically. We definitely need to give her some blush. Speaking of her, this is not very obvious, but the base color was her skin color. It's just I merged all the layers so you can't see it now. Haha. So she looks gray. She is not. She's just in a nighttime setting. Do you think her knees are actually supposed to be red? No, I just think they're cute that way. Don't think too much into it. It's just all joints are pink. Elbows too. Make her look alive. Picking the base color accurately is gotcha. Just like do a spin the wheel, pick a random wheel generator, pick a color, and be like, that's the base, I guess. That's the one today. What will it be tomorrow? I don't know. For me, it's the shadow color. I'm like, what is it gonna be? Purple, probably. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm just saying alright to like hype myself up, but I don't actually know where we're going. We're on a journey together. We're having a fun time. Could try to be accurate. I could try to think color theory, but why would I do that? Ooh. You know, I stumbled across somebody's stream one time. I think actually we might have raided them. I do not remember. But they were using like a really bright green as their underpainting color. Which is really... But they were doing like a background. And it was very cool. But they were doing it digitally. They were using traditional digital techniques traditionally. I don't know why that was a tongue twister. Which is totally something you can do. And kind of something that I do. People have pointed out that I have a very painterly style, right? Obviously, I'm doing this digitally. But some people have pointed out that it kind of reminds them of watercolor, and lo and behold, that was the medium that I worked with before I went digital. Or at the same time. I mean, we were doing both. I was doing both at the same time. So, you can use traditional techniques digitally. I don't know what technique this is, like this blotchy planning thing. Maybe it's acrylic, I don't know. I used to work with acrylic, but watered down acrylic, so basically, that's just watercolor. Thank you, appreciate it. We should. Okay, so she's her own light source, but then we can also do this moonlight thing. We can do. Or actually, hold on. Let me do this dress. Ooh. Drawing Final Fantasy characters looks hard, and I commend anybody who does it. Especially that one lady with the belts. I don't remember that. I think it was so, like, literally out of spite, and I love when artists do things out of spite, man. It's so funny. They're like, you can't keep adding belts. He's like, watch me. Watch me. Full character design, just belts. I love artists so much, they're so funny. Oh my god. I don't know what I do out of spite, but I'm sure I do something out of spite. Oh, I think I mentioned it earlier. Somebody was saying like, oh, I recommend you change color palettes or you try other color palettes. I didn't do this on purpose. I think I just don't have the skill set or creativity to do it yet. I do change it once in a while, but I have favorite colors and I'm like, out of spite, I will just keep using the same colors. Blue, pink, purple. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. That is the outlier. The yellow and green, it is the outlier. But like literally all of them have red, purple, blue somewhere. I say pink, but that's just watered down red, isn't it? So, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Every single one. I am not creative with color palettes. People will be like, you're so good with color. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've been using the same 3 colors in every single artwork. What do you mean? Anyway. Yeah. Congratulations, Nova. That is... Having a winning streak is a feat. Not me. No. I win 1 in 5 of anything. I would tell you about like what fan art I've done, like what I've drawn, but then I mean, you just look up. Easy. Easy lemon squeezy. 14! Dude. These noobs don't know what's happening. My friends say the funniest things when we play multiplayer games, by the way. You can take some of them. This guy's not playing the same game! Is one thing that I hear all the time. Forget them. Forget the other players. Just play your own game. Don't worry about it. That's another one. Bait this guy. Let him die, we'll survive. That kind of thing. They're so funny about it. They're so sassy, my friends. One time I was playing Valorant, and I'm not good at Valorant. And sometimes when I get in a yappy mood, I usually, if I'm playing with a friend, we're just playing for fun. Like, we don't care. We're really just here to talk to each other. And somebody will like insult us and be like, oh, you suck at playing this character or whatever. And the good response that my friend was trying to say was, go play comp. If you care that much, go play competitive. Don't play for fun. Like, clearly you're gonna run into people who are not taking this very seriously. We're just playing for fun. Whatever, man. But what ended up happening was, in Valorant, if you try and chat and there's like a loading screen or something, it'll interrupt you. All she said was, go. And she's like, I mean, yeah, go. Leave. Correct response. You've insulted me? Be gone. And that guy tried to ruin our day, but he didn't know that I had a girly on my side saying really funny things. So you can't insult my pad gaming. We're having a great time laughing at how annoyed you are. I don't know all of the characters, but I do know those characters. And Chun-Li, how do you not know Chun-Li, right? Icon. I think she's muscle goals for a lot of people. Not me, I don't. I can't imagine. I shouldn't have expectations that high, man. But cosplayers? Dang. They have muscles. Impressive. Takes dedication the same way art does. I have muscles too. They're here. I used to be made fun of this by my mom all the time. She's like, I think the only muscles you got are in your fingers. And I'm like, I'm a very fast typer. Believe it or not, I am a fast typer. However, on stream, you never see me type something fast because I'm struggling to find the not even the tab. Oh my god, I can't speak English. Ooh. It's funny. Oh, look at this. We've got artists. We've got artists everywhere. We'll take over the world. Are you ready to join the revolt? I'm just kidding. I was joking with my friend. I was like, we should revolt against people who make artists spend too much money. And then I was like, that's not gonna happen. We are overworked and tired. We're not gonna revolt. I can hydrate! Yeah, thank you. Man, I don't want to stretch. Just kidding. If you're over the age of 25, you know what you should do. Come on. You should stretch. What are you doing? You should. You really should. And if you're under the age of 25, you should still do it as a preventative measure, because you're probably a shrimp. I don't think you want to be a shrimp. I eat shrimp. Ooh, ow. I stretched that too far. We're doing some forearm stretches for the tendonitis avoidance. I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'm going to stretch and touch my toes. But I'm not gonna get up and give this chair sponsorship. No, you need to sponsor me before you see this chair. I'm just kidding. Be right back. Come on, Mike, what is this? Anyway. Sometimes when I get up after stream for a really long time and I haven't stood up, my knees scream at me. So this time I was like, no. Absolutely not. I had been sitting all of yesterday basically because I was at a table event, like I was tabling. Bro. And then I was sitting basically all of Saturday as well because again, tabling an event. And I'm solo, so there's no time for me to walk around, so I'm just like, dude, no. Nah. It is a pretty funny way to refer to them. I'm trying to think of other funny comebacks from video gaming. Oh, you know my comeback? If somebody's really weird in a video game chat, usually I just mute them or I report them. Of course. And they usually, if I report someone, they deserved it. But my response sometimes when they say something, especially when, I don't know what this is, but like couples will get really weird, or maybe they're just friends, they're just weirding people out. And they'll say really strange, gushy stuff that's like, I'm like, I feel like I'm walking into something here. I didn't like this, so I just respond, ew. And then I mute the chat. If you ever game with somebody and you see some crazy nonsense and you see a girl reply, ew, you know, it's me. Ew. Because I think that would be my IRL response. If I walked in on somebody saying some weird stuff, I think I'd just be like, goodbye, I'm leaving now. Proceed to report them to the manager. No such thing. No such thing. That's so real. That's so real. I don't intend on deleting Valorant. However, I was talking to somebody about this yesterday, where I used to get so sad when somebody was mean to me, and now I think this was a big thing about being older, an older gamer. Somebody can insult you and you'd be like, yeah, I play bad, but you know what I put those hours into? Drawing. I can draw these video game characters. What can you do? Gaming is a skill, but if you're nasty about it, to be honest, anybody who's really good at gaming knows it's a skill and doesn't insult people. So that's my take on that. And let's say they are actually really skilled. No, they're not. We're just gonna revoke their skill card. It's like if you meet an artist who has like a really bad attitude or something. Not that I meet many, but here and there I do meet them. I'm like, nope, revoked. Actually revoked. You're not cool. In my book, not skilled. Don't have people skills. No. Revoked. In my book, not cool. It's the same thing as I say, like, hot girls aren't mean. Somebody didn't get what I was saying when I said that, and they said, like, what do you mean? Hot girls are so mean. And I was like, no, then they're not hot. They're not pretty. You can't be a pretty person if you're not pretty on the inside, okay? That it's the exact same thing. You can't be a skilled person. All of your good advantages, take it out. Yes. And there are good drawing days, bad drawing days, good gamer days. Honestly, if I haven't gamed for a long time, sometimes I'm really good just because I have reaction time and I'm not tired. But if I'm like gaming for a really long time, suddenly I'm terrible. And that's when you start to get invested. You're like, no, I want to win, right? But like, probably you're not winning because you're tired. Maybe there's that, you know? I have it when drawing too. You know what? I can imagine it. When I was playing Hades, like hardcore, my arm, like right here, ooh. Ooh. Ouchie. This is why I don't play Valorant alone, though. Because I will get, like, upset. I'll be like, that guy was mean to me. But when I do with my friends, they know I'm not the strongest player, but we're just playing for fun, and they don't care. They just include me. But they do make fun of some crazy things I do. They're like, you saw them. And I was like, no, I did not. They were like, they were on your screen. You could have shot them. I'm like, no, I did not see them. Shut up. That's pretty funny. But if somebody's actually mean to me, I'll tell them and then we collectively report together. And that makes it fun. Yeah, there are people who are cruel out there. But you know, people who are happy with their lives don't do that. So. And we all over here are having a great time. Or I hope. Sure hope so, man. I say that on stream, not on stream, but that when gaming all the time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Run in, die immediately. But at least it was funny, you know. I'm like, that was actually epic, actually. Playing on the keyboard is not comfortable. When I had forearm pain and I gamed, actually it was quite painful. I don't really have any, strangely, I don't know what happened at that time. I don't remember what I did to cause such intense forearm pain, but it's kind of dangerous for me. If I get forearm pain, I'm kind of stuck, like I can't make money. That's kind of dangerous. Not great. So if the second I feel pain, I actually have to like quit streaming. I don't feel anything yet. We're great. We're good. We're Gucci. Yet. Yet. I do think I have some forearm strength, though. I must, for all of the minute things that I do. Surely. I can't be moving this tablet for nothing, right? There must be some strength in my arm. I think you just do what you want to do. People are wacky. Don't mind their own business. Ooh. I don't know if I can read that right. Hold on a second. No? What? Do you mean you have like certain areas that hurt or like moments? Points in time or points in physicality? I see, yeah, no, I thought that's what you meant, but I was like, let me double check. Am I losing my mind yet? I don't know. I also have specific areas that will cause pain, but they're related. So if I have pain, it's like a pain that shoots from here all the way like here. Occasionally. Somebody once told me, they were like, wow, tendonitis is really bad. And I was like, nah, it's not a big deal. And then I did have a bad flare-up. And it was like, I couldn't sleep with my arm not raised. I had to sleep with my arm like this on the sofa because it was like pounding, the pain from like here all the way to here and like radiating. And I was like, it's on fire. It's on fire. And then it also shoots. It does. Like, it's like a nerve pain almost. Oh, that will also do it. It messes with your circulation. Oh, no. No. I am one of those weirdos that sleep like this. I think there's something studied about this pose. I don't know what this is, but like a lot of people I know sleep like this, and it's terrible for your wrist, I'm sure. Holding holding a plushie? Is that what this pose is? You're hugging something? Maybe? And then when you become an adult, this is comfortable to you? I don't know. I also like sleep on my, like on the same side usually. I tried sleep, so listen. You know when you're sleeping with a dog or a cat, you can't move, right? You're obligated to not move. So my dog was being such a sweetie pie. He put his like head like here. He's here. I'm here. I'm sleeping like this. We're like cuddled together. It's very cute. And I was like, oh no. I can't sleep at this angle. I need to sleep on this side. I can't sleep on this side. I've been on this side for too long. I'm uncomfortable. Do I commit the crime? Do I move my dog? I ended up moving myself, and then my dog left, and I was very sad. But my dog left to go on the other side of the on the sofa, and then I followed him, and he was like, "Er." And I'm like, no, there's no choice. You're stuck with me. You're sleeping with me. You are my plushie, actually. I feed you, sir. You are obligated to be my cuddle buddy. And this is why my dogs don't want to be around me during stream time. See? Karma. He's too loud and also forces me to cuddle and show up on camera. I don't like it. At any time, my nap time could be interrupted. I don't like it. And that's the true reason. It's why we don't see Mei Mei and Luffy on stream as much anymore. Also, the fact that this office they like cool settings, which is so real. Like, you don't like to sleep in a hot room, right? Usually you want like a kind of cool room. Nah, it's really hot in here. It's ridiculous. And the fan is loud. They used to try. They were so sweet. They'd be like, I want to keep her company. Not anymore. They're like, nah, this is... It's so sad. We used to be best friends. We used to be such good coworkers. Alright. Maybe one day we'll have a better office setup where it's not boiling. I'm beginning to realize I have crazy endurance in terms of like drawing for a really long time, but also sitting in a very hot room for a very long time. I should hydrate. Now that I think about it. It's really hot in here. I wish I had like a thermostat to like tell you how hot it was in this exact room. But all you gotta know is it's hot, okay? I look like I'm dripping and losing my mind. I am sweating. It is hot in here. Think about it. I got like a light source over here. We got the crazy computer doing everything because I'm streaming. The lights are on up there, I guess. Light source. Light source. Hot. 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 Everything hot. Everything hot in here. Anyway. Okay, guys, I'm Brazilian. I can do this. Oh my gosh, did I tell y'all this story of how I left this event? And unfortunately, or more like me, I didn't expect how long it would take for the car to reach us, or reach me, rather. So I had packed up all my stuff with my partner, and then I waited outside in the sun. Because I was like, oh, it's gonna take like 10 minutes. Fine. Yeah, 20 minutes later, people were staring at me going like, she's still out here? And I was like, y'all don't know, I'm Brazilian. I can stand out here in this sun forever. What do you mean? I'm not gonna burn. I'm a tan. I'm just tanning out here. It's fine. Secretly, I was standing there going, is he coming? Is the car coming? Did something happen? Should I have waited inside? But yeah, no, people were giving me very judgy looks. They were like, you good? You need help? I'm like, man, I'm out of my way. Out of the way. Minding my own business. Don't worry about it. Mild calculation error. Don't worry about it. Somebody actually did say out loud, she's still here? Well, she said, oh my god, she's still here, actually. I'm like, y'all be talking about me, but I'm vlogging this experience, so you can watch it later. You can watch exactly what happened. We didn't want to pay for parking. That was the story. Listen, I will wait out in the sun so I don't have to pay ridiculous parking. We didn't park at the hotel. I think it was like $70 a day or something. We were like, no, absolutely not. I'll wait. I think you would wait too. I think you would take 10 minutes in the sun, 20 minutes in the sun, provided you are not at risk for a heat stroke. I think you do the same. Provided I didn't have to do that, I just messed up, but worth it. I would make the mistake again. I ain't paying for that parking. It's crazy. What do you mean? Goodness. This is what I was talking about. We gotta revolt against the people who are taking money from the artists. That's too much, man. Provided it was hotel... Provided? What is the provided thing going on? It was the hotel parking. Goodness, you're fast! 30 wins is crazy. I also used to dance for exercise. Not well. Not well at all. I'm very uncoordinated, actually. I tried to learn dancing. Very, very uncoordinated. That's alright. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need that skill. Huh. You too, my friend. Well, night. It's nighttime here. So, good day or good night. Tip the fedora. I don't know why fedora. Cowboy hat? It's snack time. Time to eat a little snacky snack. But I will mute the oh my god. Mute the mic. Simulated flavor. Right there. Simulated. You telling me this isn't real cookies and cream? What do you mean simulated? It's past artificial flavoring. It's simulated. Okay. So the story behind why I have this Pocky. That I didn't realize it's such a big pack, by the way. I've never bought this flavor before. We went to T&T. We went to the Chinese grocery store. And I was like, I guess I have to buy something. And I picked this flavor that I never have eaten before, and here I am. Now I have it, even though I didn't eat it at the event at all. So apparently I didn't need the snack, so it was a waste. Thank you for stopping by, and Overdraws. Enjoy gaming! Okay, we got this. I'm gonna do that moonlight now. Pick this color, actually. I'm curious if anybody has an opinion on this. You can go ahead and share. Otherwise, I will just yap away. Are you the type of person that if somebody approaches you at a store or like, you know, salesperson, that you are more likely to escape the store and not want to shop? Or are you the type of person who wants somebody to stop them and talk to them? I am the type of person where if you approach me in a store and I'm looking around and you approach me, aside from saying, if you need anything, let me know. If it's anything past that, or like a compliment, that's fair. This is, you know, regular interaction. But if it's like, we have this on sale and I think you'd really like this, or that type of thing, dude, I'm running. I'm out of there. I'm like, whoa. Pushy sales tactic, I gotta go. Oh, look at the time. It's been about 2 seconds. I need to leave. That's the type of person I am. So, this is relevant. If I'm behind the booth, only talk if they give samples. Yo, that's so real. For free? Give it for free and I'll talk to you. I'm very easily convinced into like buying something. So I hate that. I will just excuse myself because I don't know how to get out of the situation. I'm getting better at it. Definitely. The older I get, the less I care. I slammed the door in somebody's face the other day because they made my dogs upset. So. Don't do that. But if I'm at a booth, I tend to be the type of person who just says like, hiya, and that's pretty much it. Give you a compliment, and then I also might say, because if I see you looking at something, I'll give you information. That's pretty much it. That's it. However, I have noticed other artists, this is no shade to them, it's just a different, like, how do they like shopping? Because I don't like being approached. So other artists actually will like definitely compliment to like really engage you, and then like invite you to their booth as you're passing. They'll like tell you, hey, here's my card, you can take my card even if you're not interested. Take my card. Like, take my card. They're very good at like putting themselves out there, and I think it does guarantee them some sales for sure. One sale I got actually was legit because I got somebody's attention because I yelled a compliment across the the hall. But it was a genuine compliment. I was like, honestly, so the person was cosplaying Link. Can't tell me that you wouldn't respond the same way. I was like, cool, Link cosplay. So then they turned back and actually noticed, oh, there's an artist over here that has Zelda stuff. Which is you know, one way, it's an effective way to get somebody's attention, I suppose, but I don't do it every time because even though I think there's a compliment that could be had, you can always find something to compliment. And I used to do it all the time when I was forced to interact with customers because I want to put them at ease. Doing my own sales, I don't want to be pushy. So I'll compliment if you like approach me. Also, I don't want to yell at people. That's a little bit excessive. But in this one case, it felt worth yelling. Rolling compliments at people. Yeah, no, I was curious. Very interesting. Some people have very different sales tactics. I think a lot of artists actually... So I actually got this as like sales advice for one of my events. They gave you tips for selling. And I thought that was pretty funny. It was like, don't look preoccupied because then customers don't want to talk to you. And I was like, that is not true. You know the amount of people who like run away the second I say something to them? Because they're like, ah, I've been noticed, ah. And then they like run away. So I purposely, I at least say hi. Just 2 reasons. You should say hi if you're in sales. One, it's like, I acknowledge you're here, so if you have a question, you know that I see you. And then 2, it's actually a theft deterrent. If you don't say hi to somebody, you are higher risk for theft. Did you know that? Yeah. The biggest deterrent from theft is literally just acknowledging that they exist. And I know this because I used to work at a high-end store that had a lot of theft. And then they would say over the walkie-talkie, they would say, I think that person's gonna steal. They look very suspicious. They're like, they don't look like the typical customer, and they're, what's the word? Doing like a perimeter check. They're like looking at everything. Looks suspicious. So the best thing you can do is say hi and just like stare at them. It's very creepy, by the way. Very unnerving due to a regular person. But anyway, beside the point. My point is, yeah. I don't know if that would be effective on you. I think it is really effective to get people to stop by your booth if you try to talk to them and lure them into a conversation. I'm not that great of a conversationalist. I can talk as soon as you're here, and if you've come into this chat, you're talking. Like I'm talking to you. So. But like, seeing a random person on the street and just like starting a conversation. It's easy at a convention actually, in some kind of way. You can see their eat a bag. You know what they're into. Their cosplay. There's that. Even if I don't know the characters, usually I'll give them a compliment because they worked hard on that cosplay. I don't actually know how to shade this eye. Oop. I do remember this one instance of somebody doing that to me though, where I came into a store and then they tried to convince me to buy something. They were like, you look like you need this, and I ran out of that stuff. So at your own risk, I guess. Like I literally left because of that interaction. That's a sign, you know. It does not work on me. Yeah, I was like, oh. I went into a clothing store. They were trying to convince me, like, you look like you need this item that's on promotion. I was like, no, I don't. When you have to like convince them of being like, haha, no, I don't. And then I'm like, I don't have to convince myself. I should just be able to. But then you have to like, if you stand your ground too harsh, then like you make the other person feel awkward for being so pushy. Maybe you wouldn't, I don't know. And then you have to deal with being in the store with this person. And it's uncomfortable now. The atmosphere is uncomfortable now. To be fair, I rarely shop at that store. And maybe there's a reason. I think I had a similar bad experience at that exact same store, but like, not the exact same store, exact same brand of store, like franchise. When I was a teenager, actually. I was trying on clothes, and then I think because I was lost, I was a teenager, I was like, I don't know which fits me, and I don't know which design I should go for. Can you give me direction? They like gave me something neon green to try on, and then I could hear them like snickering. I don't think they were actually laughing at me, but as a teenager, I was like, first of all, what a weird choice to give anybody. Neon green is a choice. You didn't give me a neutral color to try on this design, you gave me neon green. What? And they were clearly distracted, because if they were snickering, they were probably talking to a friend about something or whatever, but it just gave me a really weird vibe, and I remember it to this day. I don't know, that store is strange. They hire some interesting people. I think they're really trying to push sales. And no, it's not in fact that they hire interesting people, I think it's that they train them interestingly to like push sales. I hated those kind of jobs. I've worked a few in my youth. So maybe that's why I hate doing pushy sales. I've done it. It works. It makes you just feel disgusting after that. So sorry, I have morals. I can't push you to buy something I don't think you actually like, you know? This is a nighttime scene. I don't know how effective this is. The highlight is like really strong, but she's glowing, right? So I'm like, maybe it should be, hold on. This kind of thing where now it's like around where she's glowing. There's this warmth to it. I think that works. We didn't color her lines. We should do that. And also this golden. Golden tone here. Okay, how are we gonna do this golden tone actually? My phone is in sleep mode. Oh no. Yeah. Was waiting for a package. Not today, but it's been so long that I was like, maybe I should check just in case some email came through. Now the question is, what am I gonna do after this stream? What do you think? Do you think I'm gonna sleep? Come on now. Come on, don't you know me? Probably gonna watch a movie or something. I don't know what though. After an event though, listen, I would say that I'm pretty extroverted in the sense that I can just keep talking. Like, I get bored. Like, if there's a scenario of a person is next to me and there's nothing to do, we're just gonna keep talking. And then we'll keep talking. Like, we'll just keep, I am a motor. I will just keep it going, you know? A little different on stream, I feel like. I can't tell sometimes. if somebody is like, you know, just watching, or if they want to hear something. I don't know, whatever. So I just yap when the spirit moves me. the spirit of the arts moves me. I had a point and I lost the point, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. After an event, dude, I'm so tired. I don't know what it is. I think it's like stress, to be honest. Like, I'm having a fun time, but I think it's just being on the whole time. Like, you can't relax necessarily. I get tired after stream too, and after stream I sit there for like a minute. I'm just like, I'm dead. I'm so tired. But not to the level of a convention. A convention, I like knock out 2 hours after a convention. I'm so tired. Maybe because of like the physical action of having to get up and like get stuff. I don't know. Like, I am so dead tired after a convention. It's crazy. There was one though in Niagara Falls. This was pretty impressive, not gonna lie. I don't know how I mustered up the energy to do this. We finished the event, and then I was like, okay, so can we walk 20 minutes to go see the falls now? We saw the falls, and then I was like, I need food, otherwise I am going to lose it. Immediately after, I was like, we need to order pizza right now. Because if I don't, I will cry. Why? Because I'm hungry. Literally no others. I don't care what we eat at this point. Get the pizza. Hurry up. Somebody's gonna cry. Maybe it's me, maybe it's you, maybe it's the poor person who's like walking in front of me. I don't know, but better get me pizza right now. Start getting hangry. Don't worry. Nobody was under threat. It was fine. We got pizza. Everyone was safe. All was good. I had a good sales day. Couldn't be miserable. But I was very tired. Also, we had to order food in Niagara Falls, actually. It was like, I think because it's a tourist city or tourist location. Dude, everything's so expensive over there. Like, crazy expensive. I don't know if it felt like I'm paying USD pricing for everything, and I'm Canadian, so it's almost like 1.5 times everything. I was like, wow, everything's so expensive. Goodness. Now she's sparkly. And now we do her colors, and then I think this one might be done. Or it might not be, but I'm just too tired to do more right now. This was my favorite pose of the bunch. So happy to get to it. I do think maybe my previous one, I did a dark line on the outside for everything. Doesn't really look like it looks like blended lines. That's why I'm not really sure what I did. But I can go afterwards and line everything. Make it look more consistent. I don't know. I think originally the plan was to do like the outlines dark or something. Hold on, let me see what I did. See, these ones, they have the dark outline, right? But I think it got lightened because of like the lighting layers. So I'm like, what? What do I do to replicate this? Not sure. We're almost there. We're almost at the finish line. Hope anything you're working on, if you're working on something, is going well as well. No, just no. Just nah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that a little. I didn't even like that a little. I'm honestly impressed I didn't give up earlier. To be honest. Because I was so tired yesterday. Because my event didn't go great, I actually left, I think, a whole hour early, so I got to rest up extra. But and I got some fancy food, of course, to celebrate hard work. But still really tired yesterday. I could tell, like, when I woke up today, I was like, damn, that was hard. My body does not like this. So, listen, I guess sheer will and determination. I am probably going to be dead tired tomorrow, though. Which is fine. It's my day off. And I don't have to do anything. Well, I kind of do, but it's fine. Not under pressure to do anything crazy. You know what I did today, though? I did chores. That's one thing. Already a miracle. And I edited my YouTube video for well, the next week. Well, the end of this week, I think. The end of the month, so it's this week. I feel like that's already a lot. And then I did all this drawing. So, you know, it was a pretty productive day for me, I'm not gonna lie. One of those days where I'm like, I can go to bed and feel like I did a lot. I mean, I should feel like that every night, but my expectations. Hey. But that's cool. I am thinking that one of these should have a little bit less of light over there. A shadow, a little bit. That's like the nighttime scene if she was a real human that didn't have a glowing effect. This, and of course I have to test this in black and white. Does it work? I think we should do what is going on here? We should do one color adjustment. Well, that's definitely not it. And I think this is also not it. I think there's like a shadow missing because this one is so like fancy and illuminated. To be fair, there's 2 light sources here, but I feel like there could be something here to make it a little bit cooler. I think it has to be on top of everything. Yeah. Otherwise the lines also get changed. I think that looks prettier. Okay. Let us look at them all together. I'm gonna do my best to put them all together. So this is number 1, but like also this is like the flat colors. That's why they look so different. This is number 1 that I did previous multiple streams. Actually took multiple streams to figure it out, just the design. And then we have number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Kind of hard to look at them all together. Wonder if I can just temporarily. Hold on. I'm gonna save it first, just in case it's annoying to go backwards. Like this. The lighting is quite different in every scene, right? I don't know how consistent she is. I did my best to make her consistent in every scene. To be honest, it's like her that's like... Honestly, I feel like she looks like the first one, but maybe she doesn't look like the rest of them. I think it's the eyes. A little bit. I think... Actually, no. I think this eye is incorrect. Man. I hate that I catch these things. Yeah, her eyes are too close together, I think. Anyway. So, in the first one, she's in a dark room that's candlelit. This one here. This one, she's in a snowy backdrop. So, there's like extra blue lighting, tinted lighting, cool lighting in general. This one, it's noon, so it's like harsh lighting. This one might have too high contrast. When I look at them all together, I'm like, dang. Might be too intense. Let's get rid of that. 3, she's in a rainstorm, so she's wet and the colors are darker. And then number 4, she's in a nighttime scene and she's illuminated because she's glowy. I do think her hair is a little bit like I think I could make it more defined. Hard to say. Like, I'm really doing my best to make them consistent. Really trying here. But this is the danger of doing them separated. I'm like, how do I replicate exactly? I think also to make her glow, a good bet would be to make her line art shiny. As in, how do I explain this? Will this work? It works? Great. Doesn't? Let's look. This kind of thing. To be honest, I think the reason that happened, I am missing like a glow effect somewhere, is because I did it on top. This to affect this part. And so then it also affected the line art as well. Is that as good as it's gonna get, I think? Maybe. It didn't even load, look! What the heck? Actually, no, it's not overlap. What, huh? Because I moved it. I was gonna be like, oh my god, what? True? I guess it works. Also, I have to save it in this new format because obviously I did some work here. Yeah, I was gonna do another commission if this didn't take all stream, but it did because this is a very long stream and I worked for how long? Let's figure out how long I did it. 7 hours and 11 minutes. Haha. It's not 8 hours, thank God. So I didn't push it to 8 hours, thank God. Thank God. We are really pushing it this month though. I am really doing really long streams. It was really long. I'm tired. That was a lot of drawing. So far, these 4 characters, by the way, have taken 18 hours and 56 minutes, so it's like 19 hours. So I have, after this, if you've been keeping up with me, there's actually a whole other batch of characters for the same character series here. They're just all overlapped here. So I will have to do the line art and everything for them as well. But hopefully, now that I have done like these 4, the last 5 will be relatively easy. The process, at least, we've streamlined it. I think this cleaning of the sketches was one stream, because I did them on Procreate. And then the line art for the characters was another stream. It was a really long stream. And then the coloring of these is kind of crazy. I did the line art and the flat colors in one stream, I think. And then the coloring, the actual like painting of these in one stream. So if you think about it, $19 hours sounds about right, because I did 2 really, really long streams. The first time I did it was 8 hours, right? And then this one is 7 hours. And then I did like the cleanup lines. So basically, yeah, well, I mean, I did all of it on stream. So basically, all of this, most of it, 2 streams, 2 sittings. Y'all, I'm crazy. What is that? That's too much. Listen, next time, I would not encourage any other artists to do this, and I would also not do it if I didn't have a crazy June schedule. And it wasn't meant to be this way. It was because I took on Montreal Comic Con last minute because I really want to go. And it was a goal of mine for this year. So I'm telling you, to meet Neil Lubon, I will do anything. I'm really pushing it. Losing my mind. We should find somebody to raid. I'm not gonna draw anymore. My arm will fall off. I will lose my mind. My eyes are getting tired. I can't really draw effectively at this point. I will give these for an update, and then probably next stream, which is Wednesday. I have another commission to work on. It's this one for Jenna Wolfhart. I do think I can finish this in one stream as well, next stream. But also in that stream, I would like to do any touch-ups for coloring for this one too. I'm too tired. I can't possibly do it now. But like, you know, overall, like from like if I merged them all and did some touch-up, I think I could do it in like an hour or 2. It's probably gonna be a long stream on Wednesday too. I'm doing my best. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. So now you know what's gonna happen. Let's find somebody. Oh, should we go to our favorite? It's an easy one. And also, I think if I raid and run, they will be accepting, and they will take care of all of you. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Over there on YouTube, if you're watching this in the future, or if you're somehow watching right now, and I don't know that you're here. Hi. You're gonna see a thanks for watching, because thank you for watching. And then over here on Twitch, it's gonna take me a second, because I have technical difficulties. Oh, really, Kuma? But, I'm just typing. Give me a second. I can type fast, but again, I told you. Not on stream, I can't. Okay, thank you for watching. Bye!